Howdy. Hi, Burger Town. I hope your Thursday is going oh so delightful for you. Sari, you do so much for all of us, Sari. I have to say, I appreciate you. Oh, we hopping? Woo! I tried to catch you. See, I tried to reach on down. I was too slow. Gyoju too quick. The smaller you are, the faster you are. That's MMO logic right there. Hi, Pepper.
The answer is Kangi Caliph Squish.
Kangi Caliph Squish. I don't remember Hitchhiker's Guide mentioning Caliph Squish, but maybe I just need to reread it. Also, thank you, Pepper, for the 42. Thank you, Goju, for showing off the wonderful new emote that Dusky has. I saw you posting, you have like a rolling version. I think that is very adorable. Yeah, thank you, Sari. Hi, you done? I was about to say hi, Meowdy, which doesn't make sense. Dusky, hi, Kelf time. Woo! Gonna be so full of empathy. True. So true, actually. Your head's a little fuzzy, so that means you need like head pats, right? Because that's where it's fuzzy. Kengi. That's exactly how I imagined you said it. Hi, Appa. Hello. Oh, he's the theater in Aiden. I love that for you. It's awaiting approval. I can't wait to see you rolling all over Twitch.television. Arky, hello, hi. Arky, I don't think I've asked you. Are you a red kangaroo? Are you a different type? I got asked randomly while I was at Annex a few weeks ago. Somebody just DM'd me. They're not at the con or anything. And they're like, Kelif, are you a red kangaroo? And I thought, yes. I mean, parentheses, which I didn't tell them, but I'll tell you because this is my private space here. I'm mostly just tropical kangaroo because that's the base that I got from VR chat, and I just kind of absorbed that as my entire soul. But yeah, we can say red kangaroo. That's pretty close, right? Hi, 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 hi. God, the Pure X cheesecake, it's dancing so delightfully. Hi, Raconteur. You're a deeroo, a kangaroo plus deer. You like your antlers. That sounds cute. I don't know if I've seen that combination. My husband has a jackalope character, so bunny plus antlers, which is very nice. I just imagine like during what is it? Like, during Christmas time, people just hang ornaments off your lanterns. Your lanterns, your antlers. My brain mixed up some letters and then rephrased them. But I like that idea. I think that's cute. I guess you could also hang lanterns from them. Why not? Delta, hello. Hi, 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 hi. Is the sweet and adorable Kangi. Hi, Zayden. Zayden, I hope you're well. I did think about saying handlebars. I did. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. I hope you're doing well. How are you feeling after yesterday, after you got so fucking pregnant over in Lupin stream? I hope that's coming along well for you. I bought a new tea while I was ootin' a boot out the grocery store today. By the by, weather sucks. Don't go food shopping unless you have to. I guess that's technically only to Kansas City people. The roads were not fun, but I went because I already put off shopping yesterday because of the fresh snow. Do you ever have those meals that are like, this is technically food? That was kind of my yesterday. I longed for the realm of real food, for fresh meat, for fresh vegetables and ingredients, not just rice and beans. Rice and beans is great, but when you don't have accoutrement to make it nicer that is fresh and delightful, it can feel a little bit prisony to me. What a statement to walk into. I feel like that's the vibe of my stream. You never know what you're gonna roll when you click on it. Huh? Oh, you are M-Pragued? I'm so excited for you. Did we Maury? Did we find out who the father is? You have to go into the office tomorrow. Sobs, sobs. It was snowing like a little bit today. That was nice. I do like the snow. I am a fan. I am one of those weirdos who will just walk out onto the deck that is lightly covered in snow and just crunchy, crunchy. And I don't know if this is a me thing. I don't know if it's an other people thing. Let me know in chat if you can relate at all. Whenever it snowed outside, I have to make a snowball and throw it at something. I live kind of next to like a tree line. I can throw it at the trees there. I honestly throw a lot of snowballs at the house or the garage door. All of those bring me a lot of joy. I want to hear the, I want to feel that when I hit things with a snowball. 69% M-Pragued. That's true. To give context to the huhs and the statements, also hi, hello. A number of friends, thanks Dusky, have exclamation point pregnancy test commands on their stream. So therefore, it rolls a number. Are you 0 to 120% pregnant? And Kieran got the 69%. It's just a fun little thing, wondering how pregnant you could possibly be. But rice and beans, when you want it, is amazing and beautiful. But I feel like if there's literally nothing else in the house and it's snowing outside, I guess I have to have it. There's no other choice. It's less exciting. Is it still delicious? Yes. Is it what I wanted in the exact moment? Not really. A fumble. Hi, fumble. Oh my gosh, for fucksies. Hello, hi. I lurked in your stream a little bit while I was a worky boy. I saw you're doing avatar stuff with a cool, I mean, my brain interpreted husky, but definitely doggo. Then you jumped on over to Beat Saber. I hope all of that was really fun. I told somebody in a chat yesterday for Foxes, I was like, if I could for Foxes, Steppies, and Telegram animated and everything, I would. I don't know if that's an option, but I love that emoji. There's a Discord server I'm in where people say good morning every day and how many hours they slept, which I think is really cute. And every time I post my status update, I put X hours for Fox's Steppies. You can do that. I personally would love that. Oh my god, Mythic Mystic Moon, hello. I like that Pride Rise. I don't know if I've seen that one before. There's a lot of like hidden, I guess not hidden, deprecated, that's a programming word. Expired, sure. There's a lot of emotes you can't get anymore that were part of like limited Twitch promotions. I know like a lot of the Pride emojis that I have, like Pride Pog, I don't think you get that anymore. I just assume it's part of that collection. Pride Flower, I love Pride Flower too. The masculine urge to smack something with Snowball. That is true. I'm not too masculine in general, but that is where my masculinity shines. I know something you could hit with a snowball. Has my Tuchus ever gotten smacked with a snowball? I feel like when I lived in Alaska, it probably must have happened at least once. Also, hi Raiders. Gyoju redeemed. ASMR. What does that mean? That means to get really close to the camera. I might as well just turn the music off. And I say, hi, Gyoju. Would you mind if I played with you like a ball? Just kicked you around very softly. Too full to move, too full to fight back. What if I treated you like a little golf ball or a pool ball? I hit you with the cue, the tip of my tail, and you go, rawr. Oh, dang it. The thing is, again, it stays true. Evergreen phrase. I ruin every memory that chat tries to redeem. Are you almost finished with the second myhouse.wad VOD? It's so good. It's a fascinating game. I really enjoyed going through that. I'd honestly probably, if I could just snap my fingers and make like a friend start playing that game out of nowhere, I would do it. I'd really like to watch that game again. I don't want to watch my own perspective, but I'd like to watch somebody else's perspective, either be it VODs or be it like a live playthrough, just to see, oh, now that I've actually read all of House of Leaves, all 700 plus pages, I'm sure I'd have different readings into the game itself and different thoughts about it. You're late, bye, bye! You're pretty husky despite not being a husky, but you're the best cloud dog I know. Not what I was thinking. Oh my god, that Star Boy Blue Pride is so cute. Also, hi Kai. You sad the Pride emotes aren't available anymore? Yeah, same. That's when you got when you really like versus a hyper emotes and a heart emoji. Yeah, it has like a lot of coverage. Hi, Faye. Oh, Faye, were you hanging out with Foxes? I think for Foxes. Well, another one! Hawk, hello! Hawk, I thought you just started. Hawk, I thought you had a late go live. I was gonna say hi, but then I'm like, I want to stream. Either way, hi. I hope stuff was fun. I hope Hollow Knight was a great time. Failwin, hi. How are you doing? Am I having a happy February? I am. I'm doing really good. I know it might seem to me it seems like a mystery phrase, the one in my title that I put, a positive realization. I'll talk about that later, but yesterday was an important day for me emotionally. I'll leave that summary for now. Face so cute, so true. Hawk so cute as well. Pain. Hi, Victor. Sorry to cause pain directly to your soul. Do I know what week it is? It's a week in February. It's a, oh wait, is it like anniversary week? I know you talked to me about that recently. It's Lovers Week. What do they call it? It's Valentine's Day week. Yeah. Oh, their power went out? Oh, frig. Oh, frig. I'm sorry to hear that, Hawk. Not that you can probably hear me right now, but I hope that comes back soon for them. Awawa. Hi, Siren. Madeir, is that how you like your name to be said? Hi. Warely, hi Warely. Warely, I saw that you got some really good art recently. That was exciting. Chat, how are you doing? Chat, do you have any fun weekend plans for the number of different raiders who popped on in? For anybody who might be lurking who's new, I tend to talk for quite a while, and then I eventually play video games sometimes. It doesn't happen too much over here. We're mostly a just chatting vibe. And honestly, I enjoy that. I like getting to know everybody in chat better. I like sharing a lot about myself with other people. And I don't know. I just like hanging out here on Twitch.tv on this pier, looking at the moon. It's beautiful. This map is Thad Magic Mirrors, by the way. If anybody plays VR chat, it's gorgeous. It has a like a daytime mode and a nighttime mode, which I really appreciate on maps. I'm gonna set my tea. I have a raspberry leaf tea, different than my red raspberry tea. It's an herbal tea. I'm gonna take a sip. Gentle, simple, exactly what I was hoping for. I don't think I've talked about it on stream. Next week, there is a visitor, a friend of my husband and mine's coming to come visit. They're coming in on Thursday afternoon, so I don't think I'll have a stream next Thursday. We'll see if I have a stream next Sunday. I assume I'll at least get some VR chat time in on Friday, because that's just the type of person that I am. I might be late to it, but that's fine. But yeah, because friend will be staying with us for the Thursday to the Sunday, it might impact stream schedules a little bit. I'll keep you all updated in my Discord all about it if you're curious. But that'll be fun. I haven't done a social call in that sense in a while. My husband and I went to the con a few weeks ago, but we haven't had people stay with us in a little bit. Ooh, it did the thing where it said reconnecting to chat. That means I probably unknowingly missed things, question mark. That's usually what that means. I'm forcing a reload. I did miss things. Oh my god, chat just paused. Okay, I wasn't ignoring you. I just literally couldn't see the updates. Corporate Chocolate Day, yeah. 1 year this weekend. How do we celebrate, Faye? What do we do? It's essentially like your virtual birthday, because that's when you spawned into the world, and that's where you slowly broke out of your shell. Bite, 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 bite. You're doing so well in the Coliseum of Fools. That's unfortunate. That's fate saying it's not happening today. So you took a few days off work. You've been working through your to-do list. It involves checking a bunch of boxes and getting stuff done. That makes me happy. I made a list of, I don't know, 6 different items at work, and I put them in a priority order earlier today. And I felt like I did a good job slowly going through them. Oh, wait, what was Tisha's number? What did they write? Ooh, no, it was way more than low key. It was high key. Hi, T. Oh, it's your birthday this weekend, Pasky. How do you celebrate, and what delicious food does it involve? I miss when Hawk's power was on. I know, I do too. Whoa. Nice hop. You almost won there. Is there a good news update for the hubby's telegram? There sadly is not. There is no news on any fronts for my husband's telegram. The said art is not recent, though. It's from last year. Oh, I only saw it shared recently. Either way, you're cool. Made me laugh to see it on TL from your friend, yeah. Oh, you normally go to sleep around 8 a.m. So you kind of have like an inverted traditional schedule to where you live. That's just what I'm imagining. Just call you Maddie? Got it. I have an add-on with my OBS where I can give people nicknames, so I'm gonna do that right now. Gonna click your little name right here, click the pencil, change the front to be Maddie, so therefore I'll never forget, because it'll always be in front. Yep. Hi, Uncle. Uncle, how you been doing? Deckies. Hi, Deckies. Hello. Nice to see you. Don't move. His vision is based on movements. That would make sense given how much I wiggle and how much I move. If you don't move, how could I possibly notice you? Twitch. Oh, you have a job interview next week? It'll be kind of a low-key hop because of that. I think because we got a really good hop, that means the interview is going to go wonderfully. Joke's on them. You still have chocolates from Christmas. My husband and I can be terrible sometimes. This previous Christmas, 2024, we were like getting ready and organized for his family to come over for the 2024 Christmas. And there were still some things sitting there on the side table from 2023 Christmas. They hadn't moved in literally a year. Because my husband and I don't really like use that area of the house much unless family comes over. And love Mao, things were just there. Oh, your birthday was February 2nd. Oh, mine is May 24th, so we still have a number of months for me. Starting to move to Signal Drive on husband's behalf. Honestly, he has got a number of takers. More and more people I know are supporting him by doing that. You're having a cozy night. I love that for you. And you know what else I love? Good dragons. Who do we stare at today? Do we go with the joke? Do we go with the really hot one? Do we go with the mystery one? Do we go with the one where the artist posted it as a kobold, but I'm going to show it anyway because I think it's great? I'm going to choose that one. So this one right here is by rmickey.bsky.social. They said, kobold something. That was the post. Oh, well, they're kind of cool. Look at this smile. Look at those whiskers. Look at, like, how many people here played Kirby Superstar on the SNES? There's that, like, plasma side character. That's kind of what their hair looks like to me, is just plasma exploding out of the back of their neck and the back of their head. Very delightful. I love proportions like this. I know we're just zooming on their crotch. Don't mind me. Actually, let's compare this color. It's pretty close. A little bit more orangey and red, I suppose, compared to me. But anyway, I love proportions like this. Big thighs, spread slightly, digigrade very much. Dew claws too. We're kind of eating well with this piece. That's a dragon at heart. It really feels like it to me. I mean, if this is the kobold, I'd love to see the dragon version. So you don't know what you do for your birthday, says Pasky? It's very hit or miss. If we celebrate your birthday, usually you're home alone, you're going to ask what cake you wanted, so who knows? At least I'm planning to do a stream before, rest, and be the drunk the day of. Before, ooh, hiccup. Before, like, I ever streamed, I never had plans for B-Day. I would just be like, oh, family, or oh, husband, let's go eat, I suppose. And that would be the one event, and then the rest would be like every other day. Now that I do stream, I feel like it's a perfect excuse just to socialize on the platform. Like, oh my god, whoa, everybody, come say hi for my birthday. Well, I do the same thing I always do. Some people turn theirs into more of an event, people who enjoy event planning more than I do. I like planning a lot, but event planning is one of the subtopics there that isn't as exciting to me. Small. The grin, those eyes, I know. Foodski, do you just want to be like right here? Is this like your ideal spot for a grin like this? Oh ho ho, yeah. It would be good in some noodle soup. Yeah, I really like kind of like the cloud patterning right here on the character. I think that's really pretty. Oh, remind if you're between the legs. Yeah, you're right. New tuber position right here. You have to picture it as like, oh, true. Yeah, we just need like to compare heights. So if you, kobold, are like this tall, then we need like the kangaroo to be like this tall. If we're using me as the dragon analog, there we go. Perfect. They're like a little ankle biter, just like your friend Gyoju in chat. Perfect. Just like you. Yep. You plead the fifth, so you want to be between 5 different maws at that angle. A wild mouse has appeared. Tuanchi. Hi, Tuanchi. You didn't see the character as very small. I think I only believe it in my heart because they are like kobold. Like otherwise, I feel like they'd make a great tall creature. Good old yips. I forgot Sushi had that flame. I really like that flame. So I have a little post-it. Oh, that was the worst flick ever. God, these post-its are so fucking thin. I'm gonna fold it in half and then flick. It's so tinny. I hate it. Either way, hi, I have a poster right here, but more importantly, I have tea up against my lips. RFG, hello. I would love to take a breather. That's actually a perfect transition into my story. Thank you. In. That was a nice deep breath. So, how do I start this story? I know. I've been a big journal boy for a number of years now. Way before, since I started streaming, I've been like a yoga boy, a meditation boy, all of those things combined together for bare minimum, I don't know, 5 to 7 years. Let's use a range because I don't know for sure. And that excites me a lot. And it's also given me what some friends have jokingly called a superpower, is when there's something that's going wrong in my life, I can almost always clearly identify what it is. Whatever the X factor is that's tugging me down, be it by the ears, by the ankles, by the neck, by whatever's pulling me down emotionally, I can usually say, oh, well, of course, like it's winter and I'm not getting enough sun. What an easy fix. Oh, so easy. I sit all the time and I need to stand a little bit more. That's all that's missing. It's rare for me to find a nebulous problem emotionally for me. I feel like I know myself really well and I can just solve these problems. But when I can't do that, I feel a little bit lost. And sometimes I sit on it because I'm not used to having this problem. It's very rare that I can't identify why I'm feeling down. And it didn't affect my annex very much. I had like a lot of fun at Anthro Expo. Sit on it. That's what happens to bad emotions and good chat members. But when I was at Annex, I had like a legitimately great time. I really enjoyed doing the recap. But even during that and before it, and definitely after that, what I'm trying to say is for the past month or so, I've been having like this, I don't know, unidentifiable mystery fatigue in my life that's been dragging me down emotionally. It hasn't been big enough, I think, for me to be like, oh, bro, friends, what's going on? Help me identify this. But yesterday, it was a day that everything kind of went fine, but I kind of felt bad about all of my experiences anyway. So work went fine. All of my conversations with my husband and people that I talked to went fine, but I still felt like tired at the end of the day. I still felt like I didn't do a good job. And I thought, I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what the X factor is in this scenario. So I'm like, I'm going to do what I always do when I'm struggling, which is I'm going to take a bath and play soft music and just talk to myself. So after work was over, after I had some food, I talked to my husband in the kitchen and I was feeling like, I don't know, really low on energy and a little bit down. So even more reason for me to go take a bath. And when I had the bath, I kept like putting hotter and hotter water in the tub and I would just soak there, stare at the ceiling and talk to myself. And through the conversation between me, myself, my tail, and I thought, oh, I kind of do know what the problem is, but I don't want to say it out loud. I don't want to bring life to this issue, but I think I should. I think I've been working too hard. What a Kelef problem to have. I have been so jazzed since last year to leave that previous job and think, oh man, I finally get to do things. How exciting. And it was a big change when I first got this new job because I stopped being as active on Twitch. I stopped being as active on like Discord and Telegram and social life in general because I was focused. I had like a new lane to rev my engine to and zoom ahead. So I think in part because I was so jazzed, in part because I had all this adrenaline of, oh boy, new job, new problems. I didn't necessarily notice that I was working too hard. I think my adrenaline was carrying me, honestly, for like a couple of months. I think I did not notice it was an issue because I was so fucking jazzed. And even when we were watching the behind the scene docs on Essays on Empathy, and they were literally saying directly to me, staring into the camera of my soul, just saying, oh, yeah, it can be really hard to stop working. And I'm just like, who's that about? What? So I finally said it out loud yesterday. I finally admit it. I have been working too hard. And yesterday is a perfect example. It's like hindsight is 2020. It's easy to identify issues once you know what they are, once you know the source. So like yesterday, this is not an exaggeration. The only person I talked to or interacted with that wasn't related to my work until 6 p.m. was my husband. I didn't go on Twitch at all. I didn't respond to literally any message. I existed in the void of my workroom and my soundtracks, and I shouldn't do that. I need a little bit of levity in the day, even if it's just, oh, Gally sent me a really funny message, I should respond to it. Oh, I'm thinking of a friend, I should say hi. I should lurk in a Twitch chat and maybe say something, or just be surrounded by the love of friends. I haven't been living my best life because I'm too addicted to my job. So I took a very different approach today, and I don't know how obvious things are to people or if it's just me, but I felt like a little bit off on my last stream too on Tuesday. I think it's more just streamer brain where I can notice all the idiosyncrasies. I know a lot of people had fun and they enjoyed chatting, but like I felt weird. And today, I took the exact opposite approach. I would work for an hour or so dedicated, and then I would be like, cool, I'm going to lackadaisically work for like 30 to 45 minutes with a stream on or my laptop right there, or I'm going to go do dishes, or I'm going to go food shopping, or any other type of chore that takes me physically away from the computer to decompress. And in other words, I've had my priorities shifted. I honestly do, in general, kind of struggle with priority management. I think that's a skill of mine that always has kind of been lagging behind for me in my adult life. I'm really good at doing things in the right order. Not really. I will put off high priority things for a long time if I don't want to do them. But I think I did better today, and I mean, I know I feel a lot better today compared to like the last couple of weeks because I made good self-care choices. And I think it's easy for me to forget that. It's easy for me to be like, oh, bro, let's just work for another 8 hours with literally zero social contact. Oh, God, why am I exhausted? Yeah, I'm really bad at resting. Hawk kind of nailed it. And this has been a problem of mine for years. And regular chatters, I'm sure like Dio are not surprised. But it's another reminder. It's another tug on my tail to slow down and count the flowers and sniff them too. Anyway, I wanted to do that little quick diatribe. Ventira. Hi, Ventira. I do love the Dr. Hawk shrink. I think it's so funny. I oh man, is it Bewilder? Bewilder has a really good growing emoji where like it's a smaller character at the start and then it grows burr, 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 and then it like presses against the bounds of the Twitch box. It's really good. Oh, you're back from locking in on this email? Let's go, Pasky. Let's talk about your day, says you done. I had a lovely night at a friend, cuddling, talking about our weeks together, help calm your anxiety. I love that for you. Hi, Gali. Overwork Kangi? I know. It's funny because like I brought it up in my friend Lupin Sheep's stream yesterday, and that was I think the first was it? Yeah, that was the first time I publicly mentioned anything about it until now. And they directly said to chat, staring at my name, yeah, that makes sense. Like, yeah, yeah, you kind of have been going hard. I literally did talk about how I finished my certification course this past weekend, which involved probably a total of 45 hours outside of work. And I didn't even blink twice at that. I'm like, yeah, I did spend 45 hours outside of work in the past 2 months working towards this. So you feel me on working too much as Deckies? Is one of your goals to delegate more and ask yourself, when does this really need to be done? So you're not running around. Ooh, yeah, that phrase right there is really good. Unsustainable pace. Even if, like, during the times where I'm working, it doesn't feel like a lot. When it's over, it feels like a lot. Like, the weight hits me once the moment has passed. Like, once you finish running past that mile, then you feel all the ache in your bones. But that's been more like mentally, or I guess a little bit on my soul is more accurate. Because my brain hasn't felt tired for the most part in these past few months, but I guess my soul has felt tired. I have felt like, I don't know, to use like a cartoon analogy, it's like everything felt a little bit less saturated for the past few weeks for me. Gally sent me a funny fish sticker. They always do this positive. Oh, I accidentally typed in their chat because of my VTuber stuff. You felt weird. I'll do you one better. I am weird. I love that for you and for us. Good old Pomodoro method. Yeah. The thing is, like, even when I was overworking, I was still doing Pomodoros, but I wasn't actually resting during the 5 minutes. I would just step away from my work computer and then continue to think about the problem for 5 minutes. I wasn't taking actual breaks, and I think that's part of the problem. Also, hi, Ivan. Good job. Rue deserves good, happy choices, which make him happy too. I hope so. Yeah, the other problem that you rest too much. I feel like if I rest too much, I immediately get bored. My husband has teased me about this and told me not to tell people on the internet, but I'm going to say it anyway, loud and proud, and I've already talked about it on stream before. I've literally had some weekends where I think, I'm bored, I can't wait for work to happen again. Which is the sign of a workaholic. Like, I get it from my mom for sure. My mom retired from being in the military for like 20 odd years, was retired for a month, and then she immediately got a new job because she was bored. So I am definitely my mother's son. You knew people would use it a lot. It's very funny. Definitely take care of yourself. I'm definitely, today, when I was thinking about it in the bath yesterday, this is the phrasing that I use that I'll tell you, chat. Season 1 of Kelif Bloom is over. Season 2 begins today, where he takes more time to be doing nothing, to just being around his friends, whether or not it's productive. Season 2 of Kelif Bloom, aka my realization of not working as much. I'm starting that today. Chat will endeavor to pin you down while you rest. This is good. I don't know, like growing up or even right now, maybe, how many plushies do people have on their beds? When I was in my young teens in Alaska, like 11 to 12, I probably had 30 plushes on my bed, and they would just essentially dog pile, puppy pile onto me, and it felt great. And you know what? We should bring that back. We should bring back 30 plushes on the bed. We should also bring back slow breaths in. Hi, Lemon. Lemon had a co-working stream today. I don't think I've ever told you this, Lemon, but I'll either get the notification on the Discord or I'll just open up Twitch and then see you there. And I'll be like, okay, I can talk to Lemon in 7 minutes. I'm going to set a timer for 7 minutes, and then I put my phone down. I don't even open another stream. I just like play music until I'm like, now it's Lemon chatting time. And we were just talking about me working less and me taking more breaks. So having the, Kelif, it's time to socialize time, and then everybody goes back to work after X number of minutes, very good for my brain. So you have 3 emotes from Dagoritos. The ad break popped up and it lost my place in chat. 2 are waiting for our approval. The 3rd is being done. You can't wait. I remember, gosh, what was it? Mid to late January, you showed like a list of emotes that you wanted to get done. I'm assuming these ones are part of that list. Thanks for sharing that, Kelif. Good opportunity for us to reflect on our life balances or life seesaws. I like that phrase, life seesaws. And I love being open on my stream. I like being vulnerable. I'm a pretty direct person when it comes to my positive and negative feelings, which I do have a story about in my post that we'll get to eventually. But I think there's only things to gain from me being vulnerable because it helps people know that I'm not perfect. Which I don't think I'm a perfect person, and I would never say that. But I think it's easy for chat to see streamer and say, wow, they have X number of viewers. Wow, they're so successful. Wow, nothing goes wrong, and they go on all these great adventures. No, I'm a flawed human, and I make mistakes. You're alert, but you were exhausted. Honestly, I think there's a lot of truth in that phrase for how I was feeling. Because I was mentally there, but I wasn't able to process at the same pace that I would have been if I could have rested. Evo, hi. Emotions are complex. You can be, yeah, see, also good phrasing by Fumble. You can be engaged while still feeling burnt out. And I don't know the last time I felt proper burnout. I think I was just getting close to it in this past week, and nothing related to stream or friends. It was all related to me and work. And it's not even like, work does not tell me to work hard. My boss says phrases like, oh, Kel, if you can get it done at the end of the month, and I think to myself, I'm going to do it today. I'm the problem. My boss and my job and my supervisors are not the issue. It's me. What's a Pomodoro? So it's Pomodoro. Lots of O's in there, delightfully so. It's Italian for tomato. It's the idea of you work for 25 minutes, you break for 5 minutes, and after 4 sets of those, you take a larger break, essentially to give yourself natural breaks and to not overwork yourself, which I, heavy parentheses, have been doing. Not really, but I step away for the 5, but I don't rest. Look at that extremely huggable Kangi. Hi, Disco. Hi, Umbellas. I'm sorry you're crying at work. Being physically, mentally exhausted and being tired are different. You feel like there's a difference between tired. You feel like there's a tiredness epidemic. I could believe that. I mean, actually, I can definitely believe that italicized. I briefly mentioned earlier there's a Discord that I'm in where everybody posts like how many hours they rest every day, and then like, hi, 6.5 hour gang or whatever. Some people consistently post like 3 or 4 hours rest, and I think I would literally die. I sleep like 7.5 hours daily, and I'm like, that's not enough. Hi, Deckies. That's what you have to do. Retire and then come back on contract for twice the rate. Kelif Boom to Kelif Bloom. Yeah, I'm a fire flower. You wish I could be like me? In what way? As someone who has a hard time focusing yourself to ever be productive, I volunteer to take some of your work ethic. If only I could give a shred of it away to others, but I think I'm Atlas Shrugged. This is me, all of my ability to focus, and I'm just suffering climbing the hill. Does being on top of the headboard count? I sure hope so. So you had a giant white tiger plush in your bed until your mom sold it at a yard sale without asking. That's like a never forgive moment. That's like a my mom is 70 and I'm still thinking about it moment. There's 5 dragons with you here right now. Years ago, Faywin, I saw a promotion for like, get like an avocado dragon on this website. And I think, that's adorable. I want an avocado dragon. I want Remus to be a dragon and then to show me, pits. There we go. We brought it back to avocados and Remus at the same time. Remus was playing Star Fox, the original SNES one. And my gosh, I forgot how difficult that game seems. I was never very good at it. I was only moderately okay at Star Fox like 64. But gosh, SNES seems rough. That seems like a hard game. I hope you still had fun, by the way. Let me scroll down to the raid. I'm very behind on chat. The Starred Wolf Dog sends Star Loves and Star Waves. I love this variation. Oh, sorry, we should put the thing up because I'm very behind on chat. I'll catch up on the raid. I'm going to catch up on you for sure. You have a dragon alt, and I haven't kissed them yet? You got star fucked? Oh, you got to level 4? I'm proud of you. When I was lurking in your stream, you just got through level 2. Chat, bad timing with the raid, unfortunately. There's going to be an ad starting in about 17 seconds. I can't stop it. I know I'm behind on chat. I'll try and not read any non-sub messages until the ad's over, but otherwise, I'm going to sip some tea and water, take care of myself. That's my theme right now. Oh, there we go. I think I ran it. All right, let me go back to being behind on chat. I think I was right here. Yeah. So a few weeks ago, says Modus, I tallied the hours I worked last year and found that by hours, I took 0 days off and worked like 3 of the 10 holidays or something. And it was the least you've worked by far in the last 3 years. How do you think 2025 will shape up for you, Modus? All right, I'm going to highlight this message. So that's the last non-sub message I haven't read yet. Plushes in your bed. Only one. A Yoshi egg pillow plush from a good friend. Don't ask about the plushies that aren't on the bed. Does that mean they all rolled off the bed and you never picked them up, Foodski? Are you one of those plush parents? You can finally watch a Kelif stream. How did the pop-in time go? I know y'all were like about to take the edibles legally when you were playing Obra Dinn. Were you able to finish off that stream? I distinctly remember the last set of people I didn't identify in Obra Dinn. I haven't seen other people struggle with that particular one, but there was like one hint I did not gosh darn get when I played that game. A caliphany, a caliphany. I'm here to talk to you during your work break. Honestly, Golden, there's so many people in different Discords I could say hi to during my work break for 5 minutes, and they would love that. And I just don't do it. So you get to one of your favorite plushies, a big resting wolf to your best friend. That's adorable. I honestly don't know if I'd be emotionally capable of giving a plush away. Also, hi, Golden. Oh, is the Sniffa, the Squeeze, and the Dance the ones you mentioned from Rondo? I love Rondo's emotes. So if we're talking about the bed as a whole, it's 6. If we're talking about the one with the mattress, it's just 1. I hold either my Daki or 1 plush when I'm sleeping, but I would have to go count. I think there's 8 on my bed right now. Your vulnerability means a lot to me, certainly. You say that emotionally and as a friend, I love you, but I can see that big weapon behind your back waiting to strike at my big flashing red emotional spot. What a perfectly flawed little guy. What's a human? Oh, true critter. You might not be perfect. I have good ideas that helped many others. This is true. I'm happy that other people need the same solutions I need. Chat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you tried. And I could mod you, Modos. I trust you. We should get Scuffles to assign you work relaxation. He's literally told me sometimes, he's like, Kel, if you're not allowed to do shit tonight. And I'm like, fine. But I literally know he's right and that I shouldn't do it. I feel bad when I get 8 hours and I'm still tired. I've been there. You cannot function on that little rest. Neither can I. So you've been having around 5 or 6 hours per day this week? Been very busy, giving school and wanting to spend time with friends. It's hard going from infinite free time to limited free time. It's a shock to the soul. I don't like how the more you talk about you and work describing how you operate, it makes me feel self-conscious about yourself. What do you mean? So your boss also says, Foodski, I need this and that done whenever you can. I need it by the end of the week. And I'm like, give me 2 hours. I love problem solving. I feel like you can't work on your tiredness debt until you've worked off your exhaustion debt. I feel like a lot of people are drowning in the latter. I definitely believe that. Even if my workplace is not trying really hard to quote unquote suffocate me in things, and I've been dealing with self-suffocation, it's like, I don't know. I guess I feel a little bit bad that I'm the one who caused my exhaustion, but it's hard to know that's happening until after the fact, and here I am in the after fact trying to identify it. I think there's a lot of truth in what you said, Matos. Like, if you're exhausted, you're gonna get more tired. And how do you solve one without solving the other? Darn millennials and their avocado dragon toast. I love avocado toast. Fuck. I went shopping today and got sourdough bread and avocados. I could be that guy. I usually have it on sandwiches, which is similar but different. Shit. I don't want to keep this pace for extended periods of times. How long have I been overworking? Spending enough time on yourself? Do I need to drag you out of work into the loving embrace of boys, up and to including crush? How long have I been overworking? The phrase I used earlier is that I think I was so excited about new job that the adrenaline carried me through the exhaustion, which is why I struggled to identify it. But if I'm trying to be honest with myself and analyze, I'd say like 2 months. I've been overworking. I think that's fair. So like since the start of the year, I think I have. In a lot of ways, Caliph, in terms of how you'd like to be like me, you mean? If I can narrow it down, our stance on working and not working, you say it yourself. I am a workaholic. I'm productive to the point of not taking care of my health. True. Meanwhile, you're basically the exact opposite. You can't handle not working. I really can't handle working at all. I mean, the healthiest spot to be, I'm sure, is a balance somewhere in between the yourself and the myself. Like, I don't want to not be productive. I think that's probably clear. I love doing things and checking off lists. But because it's the reality I don't have, I would love to know how it would feel to just be able to exist. Like if I texted friends and was in a Discord call all night and didn't do anything, didn't check anything off a list, there's no reality currently where I would ever be okay with that. Like nothing against socializing or friends. I adore both those things, but like Saturday is a perfect example. I joined a Discord call for 30 minutes, and then when the timer was up, I said, okay, 30 minutes is over. I'm leaving now. Thank you, everybody. I got my small slice of socialization. I know a lot of people that would love to get Star Fucked. I love Star Fox. They're so handsome. JK, I love Caleb. Thank you for coming back. I am a kangaroo. Sorry, I'm so far behind on chat, Richard. So the pop in time went amazing. Caliph, we owned that game. Let's go. Those are my streamers. You have 2 plushies on the bed, 5 on the couch, many more around as decor. This is the best life. Use your work break for you time, however you may want to spend it. Today, since I'm in season 2 of taking care of myself this year, I did a couple of different things. One, I belted songs out really loudly while I paced around the basement of the house, which is a break I love doing. During a different break, I went upstairs and I did all the dishes, and then I planned the list for food shopping. On another break, I just chilled in a Twitch stream and just stared at Streamer and think I love Streamer, and then I never typed anything in chat. I actually did that one a number of times today. I got one hint from a chatter when you played Oberdin, and you gave up and cheated in the literal last one because you were so tired. Yeah, the I gotta get over a finish line feeling. Arlo. Hi, Arlo. So 2025 will be weird for you, given the high potential for layoffs, but you're not that worried. Yeah. If you make it through the whole year, I hope you don't have as many hours as you did for the past number. It sounds like a lot. Ooh, Kumu and I are going to a barista throwdown tonight. Gonna see some competitive latte art. That sounds rad, actually. Oh, the plushies are on the couch. So, like, my husband and I have our own set of plushies, and then they kind of got married together when we got married. But we have plushies on our bed, plushies on the couch upstairs, and then what do you even call it? There's like a chest of drawers that's just literally covered in plushies. There's no free space on top of the chest of drawers. It's all plush. Oh, I have a Nala plush too. That's one of the 8 that's on my bed. You want to hug the gummy goo, but it's too hot too. God, chat. Remus, who raided Remus Colbot in chat, they had a stream where it was literally just their gummy goo plush is spinning on a plate very slowly for a number of hours, and it was a great stream. I know the feeling of knowing that others would love to have you in there, yet for some reason not having the energy, emotional throughput to join. But joining these things paradoxically lets you recover. I feel like you and my husband exist similarly in that sense. I feel like a lot of friends of mine like to just be around a group of people and say nothing, and that re-energizes them, like in a Discord call especially. And I feel like this is such a me thing, I think. If I'm not actively socializing, why the fuck am I there? That's the aggressive way of phrasing it, but that's how I say it in my heart, so I might as well voice it out loud. If I'm sitting there saying nothing, I feel like, what's the point? That's kind of the reason I hop around. Like, if I'm in a conversation, I love listening, that's different. But if I'm just, like, in a group of 12 people and I haven't said anything, I feel like I don't know why I'm there. Yeah, true. It's like, wow, I'm burned out. When did that start? What led me to be physically ill when trying to work? Yeah. Gonna be in and out of lurk between, oh, headaches and nausea. I'm sorry to hear that, RFG. You're gonna go grocery shopping, decided to rain all day. That was me on Tuesday. It was the first snow of the year, question mark? I think it was of the year. And I thought I could go shopping on Monday, but I don't want to. I have a busy work day. I actually had a 3.5 hour meeting day on Monday. I did not want to shop too. So I thought, ooh, Tuesday only has 2 meetings. I'm going to shop then. And then the snow fell, and I was like, fuck. Everything hurts way more when I'm tired. Yeah, the tunic stuff. Ugh, that's true. To nurture a plant and let it grow, you can't forget to water it. I shouldn't drown it either. Yeah. Pango. Hi, Pango. Arr. Even this new medication, you just choose to, like, not do things or just get distracted. Not getting distracted is very hard. Hi, Mana. Oh my god, I'm at the bottom of chat. Whoa. Oh, you finished Ghost of a Tale today? You think I'd like it? It's on my game list. I think so. It has cute rodents and an excellent music score. I do like rodents. I was talking, they were just in chat earlier. I was talking with Gally yesterday, and they mentioned Shining Force. Well, no, they said Shining Soul, and I said Shining Force. And I played both of those game series growing up. I think that was one of the first series, like Star Fox, like Remus is playing, that had furries in it. I'm like, whoa. I Googled them earlier from Shining Force. There's a rat called Slade, and they're a thief, and they're in your party early on in the game. And I think maybe that game was the reason I thought rat anthos were cool. Oh, there's Gally in chat. Whoa, enjoy your drive. So you're about to make a joke of, oh, that's my half-hour stream. See you, everyone. When it is you've been saying for literal weeks you need to go to bed earlier. Maybe you should go to bed a half hour earlier. I have been really enjoying on my off-stream days to just around 30 to 60 minutes, depending on where I'm at, slowly breaking away from technology and just reading in like a low-lit environment. My husband teases me a little bit. Well, I don't know if he does out loud. I just imagine he teases me. I don't know if that's true. Where I go into his room and I literally cover my eyes because I'm like, your lights are so bright I can't see. It is the sun in your room because I've been dealing in low light reading environments with my book light and then like a gentle red or blue or yellow or orange light or purple. I've done purple. I dropped my fidget toy. There we go. They had something you struggled with for a while, that a specific objective, like efficient socializing under limited time, it does not feel comfy. Yeah, brains are weird. Like, one of my husband's favorite way to socialize, like, is actually kryptonite to me. He loves just being in a room full of people who are all scrolling their phone and then just giggling and sharing memes and videos with each other. I'm sure this is a popular thing that traditional humans tend to enjoy. I am not this. I think literally nobody is talking to each other and we're just scrolling and sharing videos. I'd rather be on the opposite side of the universe right now. Wallflowers, yeah. Hi, Behemoth. People watching, you make up stories about you in my head. I was very much like that when I was like a super quiet teen and I didn't really chat with people. I made up like a lot of realities. Everything hurts way more at the current point in your Tunic playthrough. We're a little bit more tired, I think. Mana, hi. Seeing mana in chat reminds me, I did temporarily turn off my letter redeem because I'm 3 deep right now, and 2 of them I think are minimum going to be pretty large. I sat down and I wrote out 2 pages of Hawk's letter yesterday, and I'm not done. And Lupin's letter is going to be at least 2 pages, and I'm going to need more time. So I just paused it. I thought I could just raise the price exorbitantly, but that's not fun for everybody, so I just put it on pause for now. This is not helping. You're only seeing motion allegations. You're not wrong. It's interesting that lurking in a Twitch chat feels different than lurking in a biggish group chat. I absolutely feel that way, yeah. Ooh, what games do I like to play? Richard, you ask a perfect question. I've actually made an exclamation point game list. This keeps tracks of upcoming games that I think are interesting, games that I have completed, and the rating that I give them. I give 2 ratings there. I give how Kelif Core is the game, aka how I think when people think about me, how much they associate me with this game, and then how I just felt about it. Sometimes there's comments. Ever since I made that list, I've been leaving like big comments about how I felt about a game after I finished it. But in general, the Senate summary is I like to play weird, sad indie video games. So why do I really like lurking in Twitch chats, but not lurking in voice calls? I think it's about intentionality. Like, I get to choose every single moment that I interact. I can leave, I can come back, I can have it on in the background. I can not say anything and nobody knows that I'm there when it comes to a Twitch chat. But a Discord call, there's the immediate, oh my god, hi, Kelif, what's up? There's that one. So there's already like guaranteed social interaction. I don't have the choice to not interact and just listen and like invisibly lurk. And then there's the, ooh, I'm going to just sit here and not do anything and then just exist. But then somebody might ask me a question or just say like a hi, how you doing? Or what's been up recently? And then I guess it's the idea that I don't have the choice of when I get to socialize when I'm in a Discord call. So, I mean, sometimes I want that. But if I'm in the mood to like just lurk, I'd much prefer to be in a Twitch chat. Personally, I enjoy the it's enough just to be present aspect of some situations. Honestly, that's something I could probably learn to appreciate more. You'd be in the corner with Scuffles. Yeah, he loves doing that, and a lot of people I know like doing that. I think maybe that gets back to my workaholic mindset, where if I don't feel like I'm being productive in a situation, even if it's socializing, then I don't feel, wow. Does my does my overworking problem extend to how I socialize? I guess it does. I guess it does. And I never thought about it until now. So you're a puppy? You want to watch you play video games while I get head pats and rest on your head or shoulder or lap? No words, just vibe. That is a cute idea. Honestly, when my crush visited, we didn't play games together, but we watched a lot of Twitch together. And during those times, we didn't say very much. We just kind of held each other, and that was nice. Is there a reason he has sharp teeth? I like being a Twitch chat cryptid that lurks and speaks every once in a blue moon. In a purple moon, you mean? Oh my god, chat. I misspelled it. There we go. Oh my god, Endak, hello. Oh, you're playing Earth Defense Force 6. That's a game that I have not thought about in a while. Were you having fun? Hope you had fun. Cheat. I put a Y in there, so I did even worse. And then I hope you're having fun. We're big Dragon fans here in this channel, so I'm already appreciative of you. One of your top viewers last year, you've only seen Talk in your chat like once or twice. That's so cute. You love Phoebe Bridgers. I heard the self-titled song from this album, Tabbing Over Punisher. I heard Punisher for the first time last week. Just on, I think what I did was I looked for a song and turned it into a radio on Spotify. I heard that and thought, oh, this is cool. And then I listened to the album for the first time today. How am I doing today? We talked about my anxieties for the past hour, but I'm good. Honestly, things are doing really good right now, but we were talking about the build up as to why I was feeling weird. Your favorite moments are sitting to call with Matos or Sam or Jovi or Zord. And I guess the whole conversation gets you a bit. You'd love to sit still with me. I should talk to you about workaholism intention. Want more with me on Friday? I will be around. I will be there, and I will hopefully continue to rest tomorrow. I do have other stories on my post, and I know we've been chatting for an hour. Let me sip some tea and water real quick. I should pour more tea too. A lot of the times I wait for my tea to get empty, and then I refill it with my water in a thermos, which is maintained probably at least 200 degrees of heat. And therefore, it's unsippable all over again. But if I refill it part way, it'll mix with like the room-ish temperature water, and then it'll be more bearable. I'm going to sip my water. Imagine giving Caliph a Valentine's smooch tomorrow. I will be open for it. I'll be open to receive smooches. I have no plans with my husband, so I might as well VR. Aggressively tux. That makes me think of a Opta sticker pack. Let me breathe in. My friend Opta has like a really good, adorable sticker pack for many reasons, and one of them is aggressively tux, like tucks you into bed. That's a nice list. Extra, Bacon Man X Games. Magma Dragoon is so fucking hot. If Magma Dragoon was real, I would want to make out with him so bad. Chat, where's the porn of Magma Dragoon, and why isn't it everywhere? Why aren't more people having the hots for Magma Dragoon? I looked over Caliph Game List. You missed the Kangi playthrough of all the Souls games. I actually never streamed those. Those were all just in my private time. This actually relates to the story of how I got into streaming in a weird way. So, pandemic started, and I thought, wow, I'm sad. I'm going to fill the sadness void with video games. And I decided to play through all the Souls games. My old roommate, Jay, I bought them Dark Souls because I knew they liked hard games. And this was like before it was a big thing, before everybody had memes about Dark Souls everywhere and everybody knows about it. This was like literally a week or two after it came out. I thought, my roommate will like this. I bought it for him, and he was a changed man. It like became his life. When Dark Souls 2 came out, he purchased the game first day and then updated the wiki. He was like that guy. And I was like, okay, like my roommate is really into this. It's a popular game series. I'll try it out. And I played through Bloodborne first on the PS3. And then I did Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. And then I jumped straight into Sekiro after that. And like that's a lot of very similar styles of games right after one another. But while I was playing Sekiro, I was fighting this one boss. I'd have to look at a list to see what name they are. There's like at the top of a tall tower, and he had a lightning attack. The game introduces the lightning mechanic, and I'm like, and then I beat the boss from the first try after that, and I celebrate excitedly. And my husband, offhanded comment was like, oh yeah, you'd be a good streamer. And I'm like, oh yeah, wow. I never thought about that. And that offhanded comment like rolled the ball, and that's literally the reason I started thinking about streaming is because of his offhanded comment while he watched me kill a boss in Sekiro. Hey Kangi, if you had any leftover Valentine's Day treats, I'd be happy to take them off your paws. You've been perfecting your romantic puppy eyes lately? I mean, maybe when I go shopping next, it'll definitely be after Valentine's Day. I'll have some extra ones. So your favorite part of the emote is that emoji is an eggplant for some reason? Is it? I didn't even know that. Big. So many good games I know. Oh, you have Bloodborne Platinum? Whoa. I never did the DLC for that game. I think I was just kind of Souls gamed out after I beat 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row and got halfway through the 5th one. Oh, did the message fail to send? Is that all it takes being a gamer? If you're a gamer, you can stream. It helps if you have a cute laugh, too. I thought streamers were cringe before I streamed myself. Now I still think it, but you're one of them. Do you want to be cringe together, Remus? At some point, I changed his mottos. When I was younger, you were happy to play games or consume media alone. Now you kind of wonder what the point is, unless I can share the experience with people. And you're not a streamer, so I'm assuming you mean that in like Discord call variety. I think that's probably a huge subculture that I don't really interface with, is like Discord call video game streaming. Literally, the last like 10 Discord calls I've been in, which for me is like 2 months. So like this whole year that I've been in a Discord call, I've not streamed myself playing a game at all. Have I played games in calls? Yes. I don't know why, like, as a streamer, I have this mental disconnect of like, oh, sure, I'll play video games with a giant group of people, but if I have to talk to them live, I don't want to do it. Gonna have to get some rest. Make sure I get plenty of my own. I promise I will. Thank you, Yudon, and sleep well. Just saying. Would absolutely love to see me play this on stream and other Souls-like. Fun fact, Foodski, 3 years ago on stream. So my bit when I first got Kangi as a model, since I originally had a dragon PNG tuber, my first bit that I did that was high effort is that every game that I played on stream, I would make a new 3D model asset for the game and then attach it to my model. So when I played Outer Wilds, and if you look at my old VODs of them, you'll see like Kangi in a space helmet. I made that. For Wander Song, I made like the main character's hat in 3D, and I put Kangi in that. And then when I streamed Neo 1, also a Souls-like, I crafted a samurai helmet in Blender, and I put Kangi in it. And that was the highest effort sculpt of my life in the past. That's when I still daydreamed about like making models from scratch, but then kind of my priorities shifted over time. But yeah, I did play Neo on stream a long time ago. Did I beat it? No, I only played it for a couple streams, but I felt cool. Oh, you love the bosses on the DLC. I know the aesthetic is cool. Like, I know what the bosses are. I've not seen a full playthrough, so it would still be interesting to play through because I wouldn't know the flow. I wouldn't know how areas connect or like all the boss patterns, but I've seen bits and pieces. Yes, kind of son. You're funny and the world deserves to know, hence streaming. This is true, yeah. When's the modded seafood playthrough? Oh, people put their models in seafood, don't they? Oh, you got all standard P rank on Ultra Kill? That's exciting. I hope you feel cool about it. Oh, true. Yeah. Dio's correct. Bug Fables, I put bee antennae on my head. That was cute. And I gave them physics. I gave them bones. That was my first time ever doing that. Soft Caliph Blender tutorial. It's weird to think about because like I don't care about metrics or whatever, but I made turning a 2D piece of art into a 3D model Blender tutorial literally 4 years ago. And that has way more views than any than it deserves to. You know the setup to stream? You put pics of your gameplay when you find something interesting or something strange. I mean, that's still fun too. P for powerful. I've not really looked at my post-it for the last like 40 minutes. Oh yeah, let me sip my tea and I'll tell you a story about today. So, I know I literally just talked about struggling with the feelings of overworking and then what to do with those. So let me tell you about my work today. I took a very slow, lackadaisical. Actually, more important than my work story is how my day began. So Lupin Sheep, many people here might know them. They asked me in DMs, they're like, "Hey, Caliph, I know you like yoga with Adrian. Do you have any suggestions for playlists, like what to get into?" And good night, Plasma. You always value the mental health discussions that happen in this space. I'm glad that people enjoyed them. I'm definitely going to keep talking about my life and mental health. But they asked me, like, do you have any playlist you'd recommend? And I'm like, I'm sure I could find one because I've done a couple of different tutorial people's, yoga with Adrian, yoga with Tim, and they have like let's do 30 days of yoga together, like going from the beginnings to something more complicated. And yoga with Adrian has like a 30-day let's do it every morning. They're all like 20-ish minute sessions and it's called Move. And I sent that to Lupin, and after I sent it to them, I'm like, something that I think I should do is change my morning routine. And if I'm going to be in season 2 of Caliph Bloom, taking care of myself in different ways after all the things that I thought about yesterday, I want to change how I live my mornings. My mornings, season 1 of Caliph Bloom, I'd wake up at 6 in the morning, I'd have cereal, I would shower, and then I would do my mental health square, as I call it. I would do my affirmations, my yoga, my meditation, and my journaling. Asterisk there, I would really only do 1 or 2 of those 4 and then never get back to the rest. So that's part of the reason that I wanted to change it, is like, how can I be more consistent doing these things on a daily cadence? So today, I woke up at 6 in the morning, I did a 30-minute yoga session, and then I had cereal, and then I showered, and then I meditated and journaled and read my affirmations. In other words, I did every good, positive, nice thing for myself that I should do on a daily cadence, which made me feel a lot more powerful today. Guess who napped for 2 hours? Kiba, no! Oh, so you're going through the big playlist talk? Also, hi, Derek. Hi. Oh, YouTube version of Box of Stars? That's an interesting idea. Derek was talking to me back and forth with NB on their stream on Sunday, and they were talking about, well, I mean, we're all talking about VTubers back and forth between the 3 of us in chat. And I brought up the idea of, oh, Derek, if you just want to play around with the VTuber, I'm sure I have one that I can send to you. I looked through my VC face, and as I scrolled, I thought, all of these are like personal friends I helped with their avatars, and I would feel weird about just sending that to somebody. So I'm just going to give Derek Kangi. Here you go. And I threw this VTuber I'm using right now with them to play around with. I think VTubing 3D-wise is exactly where my heart lies. I want nothing more than to 3D VTube on Twitch.television. I love the video tubers. I love the VTube studio users. I love all the other in-betweens. But golly, I'm here for the 3D VTubing. But yeah, I want to tell a work story. I'm going to sip water and then I'll do it. So, my day at work started off normal. I lackadaisically had 30 minutes before my stand-up. I had the stand-up meeting, and then I thought, I'll make a list for the day and I'll start going through it. Pa-ring! Oh, what's that? A DM from my boss? Oh man, what's this about? So we have kind of like a dev training meeting every week, every other week. And occasionally people give little presentations, give little tutorials, and they say, oh, like, I want to talk about this thing. I learned how to do it. I would like to share this with the other devs. And at one point, I told my boss explicitly, like, I would love to give a presentation. I'm getting into my professor arc, and I'd love to figure out how to share all of these things that I learn in a structured format. And he said, cool, I'll tell you about it. He forgot to tell me about it. 30 minutes before the meeting, my boss reaches out to me and he says, oh, Kelif, I didn't mention it. Could you have something to present in 30 minutes about this topic? And I'm like, I could do something. I could figure something out. Do I have any example prepared? No. Do I have any slides prepared? No. Do I know what I'm talking about? Well, I've introduced it into like this gigantic app. I could probably make a smaller version to show people. But that's kind of how my morning started, was come up from scratch a 30-minute presentation about a topic. He was like, "Oh, you can keep it high level. Oh, it can only be like 5 minutes." But internally, that's like quitter talk. Like, I know I can put something feasible together and talk about what it means. So the ad's going to start like real soon, but I'll tell you more about it after that. Lucy, hi, the ad's going to hit right now. No! You did play around with the Sergodal VRM. I do enjoy that more and more VR chat models, just when you purchase them, they come with VRMs or VSF avatars. Like, they want it to be easy to use their model for VTubing. You still haven't you still haven't gotten around to impersonating me yet? It'll probably be either tomorrow or Sunday. It is fun, Derek, to, when people visit my house, to have them pilot Kangi. Like, when you see a friend's avatar, you can only hear like their voice coming through them, like as the puppet. So I've put on friends' avatars, and even while I'm working at them, staring at them, it feels weird. It feels wrong to see like my voice coming out of their body or their voice coming out of my body. So I'm sure it'll feel strange as you wear me. 30 minutes to prepare, yeah. I'm glad Cadenza said that. I'll read their message after this, after the ad's over. When you get like no prep time, you just throw your hands up and you're like, well, they'll get what they get. Usually do just fine. I felt like I did good. What have I preferred? Much more time? Absolutely. You would perish on the spot. You came prepared? You do have that funny Twitch turbo. I didn't see it on your first message. Oh, it's because the cheer was there. I see. Also, Lucy, I hope you're well. Lucy, I got to be a bit of professor today. All right, the ad's over, and I'll catch up on the other messages. I had 30 minutes before my stand-up, imagining Kelif's job as company-mandated weekly comedy routines. Just like the game I'll play later. I love that you said your job until then to me, because that's literally what I thought. One of your mentors likes to do that. Except doesn't even warn you that he needs something. He'll be in a meeting and ask you to come up with an hour's worth of information for him, and it's like, dude, come on. Yeah. I think it's funny because I do try and plan ahead. I can't do it for all scenarios, but at one point, it was like a week or so ago, my boss was like, oh yeah, I'll probably have you present in front of lead 1 and lead 2 about vague topic at some point. And I thought, hey, whenever that happens, I want like a stub of a PowerPoint ready to go. So I did that and I had it ready. And this week during a meeting, he's like, oh yeah, other team member, I think I'll have you do the presentation for this thing. Wes and I already talked about it, but you can do that. And I said, oh, I already made a stub for that presentation. I can send it to you. Flashbacks to me overworking. You certainly do that, but it'd be much lower quality than actually having prep time. Yeah, for sure. You have to prepare for a night with a boy in virtual reality night. I love that for you, Raygo. I wonder if our community has an interesting psychology around conceptualizing friends, since we hardly see each other IRL. I think that'd be interesting to hear like a lot of people's opinions on. Whenever I get to meet somebody IRL that I know mainly from online, and then I go back to seeing them online, for like a week or two, my brain just imagines their actual body and thinking like, oh, I know they have their headset on, but how are they moving right now? Because I can imagine that. And it takes a little bit for that to like slowly dissipate, and then I go back to only thinking about their virtual animal self. Sometimes you hide your power level. I'll do my best to impersonate you. Mostly people talk about dragons or boys or kissing when they do that. Shouting me out reveals your power level. I do love when Deckies does that. I go so far as to say there's a philosophical ideal or even praxis inherent to imagining the self as radical as non-human, seeing your friends through that lens, a person as they are, or the real physical self is just a form. I definitely agree with that because, like, I make friends with people's souls, not their bodies. Distant Medium, hello. I remember rating you when you were playing, oh, the game's coming to me. It's doing it. Cassette Beast, there we go. I hope you had fun with Cassette Beast. That reminds me there's so many girls and boys you want to spend a night with in VR. Chad, do you ever look at like a horny group chat and it says like 100, 200 messages have been posted in this chat and you're like, what the fuck were people talking about today? That was me. There was one Discord I'm in where I click it at the end of a workday. It's like, there's over 100 messages here of people being horny. I guess I'll read it really quickly. I don't even remember what I was playing. Good memory. Thank you. I have an obsessive Obsidian journal that keeps track of all of my life. Let's look at it. I love sharing it. There's my universe. Whoa. Plus the horny sticker. I'd like to think this is part of the reason I have a good memory, but maybe it's just because I'm a weirdo. I don't know. Lol, yeah. Juniper, you know how that life is. You like furries? Hi, Dodgy. Because the depersonalization from bodies allow people to be more true to their personalities. I definitely agree with that. Absolutely. Unironically, I'm thinking about trying to schedule more alone time with others. Not really... Not horny, you gutter-minded reader. No, I think that's good. Like, do you ever do that thing where you send a message to somebody and you are so excited for them to respond, and then you think to yourself, did I send that or did I imagine sending it? And then you check and you did, and they just haven't responded. That was me to a friend asking to hang out. I'm sure they're busy. I'm sure they're busy and they still care. But yeah, I'm trying to do that too. Need to get horny more often. Type 1 in chat if you agree. I hope you've been doing well, but meaning to stop by. Yeah, we just spent an hour talking about my anxieties and vulnerabilities, but I'm over that now and everything's great. Yeah. Horny group chat has 500 plus messages. Horny group chat turns out to have gotten the heated arguments about how to properly file taxes somehow. Honestly, the horny group chat on Telegram I'm in is like 80% wholesome and 20% like raw dogging. You haven't done like a one-on-one hangout session in so long. If it wasn't for my crush, I think I could say the same, but I spent a lot of time with them. You need to get horny less often, to be honest. Is it like a distracting level, you think? I feel like I thought a lot about that before. Oh, with PNG tubing. It's interesting there's people out there who essentially think of you as a cartoon character first. Not in the sense they don't think of you as a person. Like, that's the version of you put artistic intent to. So at Annex, Anthro Expo, Gunner the Rat, they last Halloween impersonated positively other VTubers, and they like drew their own versions of the characters' avatars, and they like recreated some of the bits, but their memory of the streamer is different from the reality of the streamer. And them talking about that I thought was interesting. When they researched me specifically, they were like, oh, and they remembered all these like older things that I did or the snapshots of my life when they had more time to watch my streams. And they thought, Kelif is exactly like that. They stop on my stream now to research me for the bit, and they're like, It's not true anymore. I had a snapshot of Kangi and not the reality of Kangi. And that's also interesting to me, is that our memories of people are not, well, the memories are set in stone, but the person is not. The person is moving. The person is growing. The person is changing. Oh, you found a new job? I'm happy for you. I remember us DMing back and forth about having to deal with the things we're dealing with. You've done that? You got so excited for a meeting a fursuiter and you couldn't find words to start talking? That's adorable. Those dogs are so raw. You're gonna have to get some rest. You need some alone time. I hope that helps, RFG. A lot of people I used to hang out with ended up getting too busy or had incompatible schedules. Woof. Oh, yeah, I know Joey. Gunnar did such a good job. Not just with me, but on everybody they impersonated. It was so funny. You've done too much stupid shit in the past. I can relate to that. So in your mind, you live so far from people, you have to see yourself as being your son. I mean, where's my journal? Journal, go over here. What was it, Saturday? Here it is. I wrote this down in my journal, a quote from Rhaega's Annex recap when they were getting deep into the feelings. I see myself as a ghost inside of my computer rather than a physical person. Younger me definitely related to that statement. I mean, now I'm incredibly blessed to be living with my husband and I get to see him every day. But especially when I was in Minnesota and I had broken up with my ex and I was trying to move on, I felt like every single opportunity was a million miles away. What do you mean, Kelif? It was totally you. Oh, heck, already out of the country? Whoa. Look, it's the delightful internet animal people. Yeah. Hi, Herman. Moods is curious. Yeah. It's hard. Like, I'm very blessed now and I'm very happy now, but I went through a large anxiety, depression / incredibly touch-starved section of my life. And honestly, I know it's just we're talking about empathy with the game that I'm playing, but I think it made me a lot more empathetic. Like, if somebody tells me, oh, Kel, if I haven't been hugged in like 4 months, I can think I was literally there. Like, I know that feeling. You're not expecting the end of the recap to be so. I got busy near the end of your recap, but I was still listening here or there. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. Oh yeah, so I got distracted talking with beautiful people in chat. I'm gonna finish my work story after I sip tea. So flashing back, my boss says, "Hey Kelif, do you mind making a presentation I forgot to tell you about? It's gonna be due in 30 minutes." Oh no, it's fine. It can be like high level. It can be like not a big deal. You can reference Cosmic Cell and how good their hop is, and I say, I'm going to do better than 5 minutes. I'm going to kick butt. And the theme of the presentation, one of the things that I'm introducing to my job that I'm surprised was not there is logging. And I work in a tech industry, a tech environment. And my previous company, despite all their foibles, had a really good ETL team, extract, transform, load. If you're in tech and you don't know that, just think of like pipelines. And their team was really good. I worked with them a lot, and anytime something broke, we would have a consistent paper trail. We'd be able to follow what the logs say, and if it's not having the answer there about why something broke, we'd be able to figure it out. We'd be a lot easier. So as soon as I started to absorb and get responsibilities over this big project at my current job, I was kind of aghast that there's literally no paper trail. And I thought, if this breaks, they kind of just run it from the top down every time and just cross their fingers and hope it works. I'm not okay with that. I kind of refuse to be the owner, end all be all period underline of this unless I fix it. And I started to introduce this idea to my team back in December. And nowadays, it's still not fully introduced because that's the pace of business sometimes. But the concept has been spreading. Like, I didn't realize, but apparently, my boss talked to another supervisor about it, and they thought, oh, wow, that is a good idea. I'll want that in my project at some point. I just don't know how to do it technically. And that's part of the reason he wanted a quick high level overview, is for people like that. And I thought, well, I know every single step of how to code this. That's kind of my job. I wanted to be hired as a professional developer who's really good at doing documentation. And this is essentially exactly what I want to do. I'm going to give a presentation. I'm going to make sure that it has the highs, it has the details, and it tells a story. So, because I only had 30 minutes, I thought I have to be as efficient as I can. I'm going to go find the functions that I wrote. They're technically subroutines, but same idea. I found all the subroutines that I wrote that were related to this. I copy pasted them a text document, and I thought, we need to make this simple now. And I took out all the fluff that's really good for production, and I made a really simple example. I made a table that was 2 lines long. I created a logging table, I did one simple action, and then I logged some metadata about it. So that was all that I did for the presentation. I took some screenshots, I shoved it into a PowerPoint, and then I took some screenshots of like actual production. Well, what I want to be production, my dev copy that has like all the nice good stuff in it for the cool app that I'm working on. And I say, oh, hey, here's the concept, here's the basics, here's the mechanics, here's what it could look like for you in the future. And I did that in about 25 minutes. And then I stood up away from my computer for 5 minutes and I thought, let's think about like analogies. Let's think about reasons why people should care. I know in my heart and soul that logging is incredibly important. Having a paper trail to answer things, to know why something breaks, to know how long something takes, to know how big something is, to know how object A changes before and after you overwrite it. All of these I know are important, but how do I communicate that to a group of people? So I tried to do all these things very quickly, and honestly, I'm very thankful for Stream to be able to help me with coming up with good words and good practices and just silly ideas very quickly. So I put all that together, and then my heart was like, once I got into the meeting, my boss gave like, I don't know, like a 10-minute kind of hi, hello plus preamble, and then I gave the presentation. I think I did a really good job. The main person of interest wasn't able to attend, sadly, but I was still able to show a couple other of devs at my workplace, like, hey, this is great, and I think we should be doing it literally everywhere. You're gonna head out for now, so you don't slip on ice walking home. Yeah, stay safe. Exclamation point pouch. I love that you did that all caps. Are we out here ETLing data? I love ETLing data, Mobus. Mobus, last week when we talked, you were mentioning like straps with VR and stuff. Were you able to get that all settled? Really impressive in a short amount of time. If I hadn't had like all of that knowledge close to my chest, no way could I have done a good job. But because I've kind of been working on that stuff a lot for the past couple months, I was able to scrounge a thing together. Reminds you how terribly your lab set out their notebooks. So you're looking for procedure on an old instrument, you could not find it. Proceed to try to recreate the research for the next 3 weeks. Woof. Oh man. I had a conversation with my boss. It was during our retros. And during the retro, he mentioned, oh yeah, Kelif, I like making things, but like the documentation, the organizing, that's not my favorite part. It was so hard for me not to say out loud, I know. But I didn't. I was a good coworker. I was a good worker. I was a good cog. I didn't say, I know you don't write anything down. I still like my boss, even if he is a bit of a weirdo. It's still trickling in. You've got 8 Vive trackers sitting in boxes taunting you. Do you have... Oh, man, I'm sure you've tried to think of everything. You don't have a twine around? Honestly, like, I was thinking, if all my tracker straps burned up out of nowhere, how would I jankily make this work? I would try probably twine and just literally tie a knot around it and say, screw it. I'm going to get a single night in VR with tracking no matter what. I don't think a belt would work, and you need a lot of belts. I noticed. Yeah. That was me internally for sure. I'm going to sip my tea. I think those are all my stories, really. If my Post-its can't be fun to flick, are they fun to rip? Let's find out. You know what? That's still okay. Wait, we can do it again even? That was a small rip? That's pretty good. Nice stories. Thank you. That was ASMR worthy. It felt good. The audio preview I got, that was nice. So I'm glad that came to you guys well. Jasper. Hi, Jasper. I hope we're doing well. We've had a lot of fun with the Quest Pro. I feel like it'd be a different life entirely with full paw tracking. Yeah. Being able to give steppies, receive steppies. That's why most people get VR in full body, I think. I remember I was sipping whiskey the night, and a friend of mine, a dragon, got full body tracking. How exciting. I immediately laid on the floor and I said, ooh, can I be the first person you step on? And they said, okay. So that happened. Oh, you're currently in Glasgow. ScotiaCon ended a few days ago. How was that? So you're buffering, catching up on work, doing commissions, and being a tourist until NFC. Gosh, when was the last time I was a tourist or like traveled for anything other than cons? Literally more than 4 years ago, I think. If you use too many belts, you get pulled into a Final Fantasy VR world. I think some people are cool with that. Okay. Ooh, ASMR Lynn. We just had ASMR Post-it. I'm going to hold my tea very gently. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good. That's warm. Ah. So, Essays on Empathy, the game that I'm playing right here, so we started the final game on my last stream, and I thought, surely 40 minutes is enough to finish this. These are all really tiny games. I was wrong. It was not. And I'm going to have to start it over. There's no save states in it, as far as I know. I'm just assuming as soon as I boot it up, it's going to be from scratch, which I'm emotionally expecting, but I'd still like to see it through. Do I travel just for cons? I mean, kind of, yeah. I don't really do anything else that involves traveling unless it's cons. There's an asterisk to that because this year is going to be different because I got my new job that's a contracting job. So when I first got hired at company name, it's in a different state than I am. So I'm a work from home worker, which is part of the reason I wanted it. There was one of those, get to meet all the different departments, and you eventually get to have a meeting with the CEO. You could tell during that meeting with the CEO, he kind of begrudgingly made work from home a thing in different cities and states because he really loves the everybody in the office aspect, which I think is probably true for most CEOs in his age range. But because of that, there is a once a year, we're all going to get together. We're going to have a workplace summit, and they're going to pay for my plane ticket and everything. So that's going to be late April. I'm going to be going to company place, company name, and I'm going to meet all my coworkers that I see. You're trying to clear your queue because, damn, the pound is expensive post-Brexit. Woof. Rego just reminded you, you really need to organize your VRC world faves. I have experience is one where it's like more adventure-y stuff. I have cozy where it's soft. And then I forget my other third category that I have. Ooh, you need my advice. You're still trying to find a good home model? Who makes a good dog model? So there's many different shapes and flavors of dogs out there. Like, I like Tosca, Tosca. They make the dog model that I wear. Actually, the two that I wear. I like to use the X-Doggo. I like to use the Pupper, both of which they make. Other good dogs. Who are good dogs? Hurry's dog is really good. I mean, Julia Winterpaw makes a really good dog. If you haven't used VRC Arena, you can just search by species on there, and I like that site for just understanding what's out there. You can go to Prismatics Avatar Search World in VR chat. You can even do this on desktop and just search keywords. That's a fun way to find model bases too. I definitely miss some chat. Let me scroll up. I still wonder if my 2 years of CS studies I did so far, mostly by luck, will actually mean anything. Given that I feel like I know literally nothing, I wonder literally how much time do I have to figure out my life? I definitely understand that anxiety. And so I first went to college right after high school. Huge mistake for me personally. I ended up dropping out after like a year. I did like a whole bunch of food service, literally 10 years of food service. And then I went back to college. And I got like an associate's degree at a community college. And then I did the rest at a state school. I don't exaggerate. Like, basically, the 2 years that I did at the state school here in Kansas City, I've not used basically any of the knowledge. It was kind of just jumping through hoops. Honestly, I think as long as you have the capacity to learn in computer science and you're curious, you can succeed. I think those two things are the biggest things that hold people back from doing well. Interested in any international travel? You always thought about going to Japan someday. I do have a passport, and those are good for what, like 10 years when you get them, and I got mine 6, 7 years ago, so I could do that. I'm such a routine person as a workaholic. I think I fall under that mindset. Like, I never think about international travel. Let me face it this way. Somebody would have to take me. Somebody would have to say, Kelif, we're fucking going. And then I'm like, okay, that'll be fun. Like, I would never do it myself, I think. You remember this so far before? Yeah, so I grew up partially in Japan. There's a big asterisk there. From ages 0 to 3, I lived in Japan. So my memories are very hazy, if anything. I remember chocolate bananas and parades, and that's literally it. I have a photo album over in my closet somewhere that's like just collection of pictures from Japan, and that's the only reason I can prove it exists. Company name, proudly providing service. An area name for X amount of years, yeah. So in office only makes it easier for middle management to justify their existence. I definitely agree. So I don't talk about it too much. So because I'm a subcontractor for the government, executive orders are a big pain in everybody's ass right now. And the particular section of the government that I subcontract for, they have to go back in person. This is what the executive order says. There's different timetables. Some are February, some are March, some are April, some are May. The word is there's literally not enough space in the building for everybody, even though they're being forced to go back. This tracks because they never thought they'd all be forced to be back in person. How will this affect everybody who I'm contracting for? I don't know. I'm sure it's going to be a shit show, but that'll be a month or so down the line. If Company Place was near me, I get a surprise birthday kangi. The thing is, I haven't really publicly talked about where my company is located, but so it's since the company's paying for the plane tickets, they will say, "Oh, hey, you're allowed to do X date to Y date or A date to B date." And I fly in, I think like 1 p.m. and then there's like the company stuff at 6. So I do have some hours to fill in this state where currently I don't know where, if I have any friends there. I probably do, just given that if I throw a dart at a map of the US, I'll probably find some friend nearby. So getting closer to April, I'll probably start posting in group chats like, do I know anybody in this state? If so, where? You must go, Kelov. Good luck, Rico. So you get international travel. You plan to go to the U.S. Oh, U.S. for the first time for BLFC. That's exciting. You know what else is exciting? Water. Oh. Thank you for being you. Love you, Rico. So if you don't go, it'd be 2 years in a row. You have to work for the con, but reaping none of the benefits. You should definitely go. Any good dogs in chat? Woof. So one of the things, one of the to-do things you've been working on today is organize your email. You just give it your old VRC account? Apparently your avatar is a very generic, silly-looking cartoon dog. I know exactly which one you mean because, like, the group of avatars for everybody to use, like the basic public built-in ones, those did not change for a long time. They've been upped more recently. There's actually a free count in the base that everybody can look at, and that's a very cool furry one. So what do I use for hand finger tracking in VR? So VR specifically, all of my like pointing finger gesturing, that all comes from the index controllers. So it's not like a third party thing. It's just because of the headset that I have and the controllers that I have. Gosh, I love computer science. My brain is so good for that. You're very interested in it? Zord. Internationally traveling for boys. Does this mean that Jovi is exotic? Yes. That's why they say wow so much, is that's confirmed exotic. Rare breed of puppy. Subcontractor implies the existence of dom contractor. Don't really know what that looks like. I don't either, but I like being the sub. Tuning into these free group chats. If only you could have 2 Telegram accounts. Oh, so is it tied to your real name? Sadly, like, as far as I know, Telegram really fucking hates VoIP numbers, voice over IP, like Google Voice numbers. A lot of friends I know have had account fuckery because of that. You're a good dog, so true. That's true. Yeah, Mado's great point. FurHub is a great world for avatars. Yeah, the avatar search worlds, that's like the prismatic ones. Fang, hi Fang. You got bogged so hard by the STEM focus system, your brain decided to take a sharp turn right into art. I think you have a good brain for art for sure. I'm going to pivot over to my video game right here. And actually, there's no reason to hit play. I have to open the game and then open a separate executable from the game. So I might as well skirt the middleman. Yes, I love the Moonfang Avatar Mobus. That's actually the next one that I want to get. It's not in my budget right now because I'm being very picky about what I spend money on, at least until July. But yes, that is the next avatar that I want. Oh, wait, it actually told me here. I didn't see the CW. It's 90 minutes long. Fuck. I should have read that, man. That didn't pop open when I was trying to figure out how to capture the game yesterday. I missed that. It told me straight up. Well, either way, an hour and a half, that means it'll take Kelv 2 to 2.5 hours to play it. Yeah, everybody wants your phone number these days. That's true. Do I have anyone I like to recommend for model texturing rigging? So they were in chat earlier, /shout out Sour Dusk. So they do texturing and they do a very good job at it. As for rigging, that's a more complicated question. I would say it depends on what you want rigged. I'm searching through my brain database. I'm doing it. Teal Bits, TELBITZ. I'll type that in chat. They might have changed their handles. It's been a while since I've talked to them. They did the rigging for my husband's maid dress a long time ago, so that pops into my head. I saw them at Ferality before. They're a cool guy. But yeah, those are 2 people that pop in my mind. Skirt the middleman, dress the rightmost man. If it wasn't so fucking cold outside, I would have worn a skirt plus a hoodie today, but it was too chilly, so I didn't. Coin op, hello. I'm an adorable creature, true. Yeah, Dusky did a great job on Hawks. Oh my god, I didn't even see the RAR from Lemon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Dusky's right there, and Lemon's right here. Lemon, we never finished the conversation from earlier about Badger Pants. Oh gosh. Badger Pants? Why not no pants? Oh, that's right, it's too cold.
Wow. I can't believe you've orbited the sun 15 times already.
It's
Calico,
true!
whoa.
Oh, whoa. Sorry, I can only be sultry when I'm close by. Hi, Badger. Thank you so much for the 19. I appreciate that. I hope you're well. But lemon. We never finished our conversation from your stream earlier. When we read recipes and it says you need a certain amount of lemon juice, how do we extract that from you? How do we squeeze it out of you? Where's the most efficient place to touch you to get that lemon juice? Let me know. Rawr. So Mobus, it's funny that you mention, Kelif, the Moonfang avatar is so cool. Felix Foxy in chat, as far as I'm concerned, is the #1 Moonfang user in all of VR chat. Actually, I just want to go find the image that they posted in my Discord. I close my Discord because I try and not let it distract me. There we go. So it's going to be over here, and then I scroll on up in the channel. Scroll, 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 scroll. Wow, wow, yeah. Here we go. Moonfangs are cool. I found it. Look at this picture that Felix took. Adorable. I'm loading. I'm putting it on my Pure Raft. Oh, look at all these dragons right here. So many different colors. This is Felix in the center. And oh, we got the orange, the yellow, the teal, the green, the purple, the blue, the pink, the orange, the coral. Oh my gosh. I think they're all so cute. They're all adorable. I like this world too. This feels very cozy to me. When the Skittles taste you. Oh, that's Stripe. Yeah, I know a friend who knows Stripe. They say they're really cool. It's the Kelif Maw close-up time. And we wear pants every day is its own little tyranny. I talked about it recently on stream, and Bell said they do the same thing. But as a work-from-home guy, I like to wear pants and socks and shoes while I'm working. And as soon as it's over, it's just take all that off. We can finish later? Okay. Kangi, you're super late. Have I been doing more self-care? Yes. The first hour of my stream was just talking about how I felt like I was overworking. A long, drawn-out version of the one sentence that I put into Lupin's chat yesterday. But it was a nice talk back and forth with people. Like, there's a lot of points brought up about it's hard to know if you're exhausted or just tired. And I put it akin to, like, running a marathon or just even running a mile. It's just like, oh, well, you can push yourself and you don't feel it, but as soon as you're done running, then it starts to hit your body. But it was more my soul feeling it than my body. You love the cold? This is S tier outdoors time for you. Brain happy for it. I want it just slightly warmer, but I do love crunch in the snow. Try to get your very first. That's true. Yeah, very first VR avatar. Kella floated your name. Yeah, Dusky, for context, they were asking about what good dog avatars there are out there, and you're also an expert on that topic. Bug Huzz, pretty good Moonfang. I do love the Bug Huzz Moonfang. It's so cute. The one time, ooh, yeah, that's true. Felix and Feywin gave me double lickies as Moonfang. You love the pick. Oh, yeah, not even the Roy G. Biv. I saw you meant that. The pets to everyone. Hi, Andy. So Stripe actually let you test the Avarar public to show off the accessories that anyone could be a rainbow Moonfang. That's really cute. I'm so glad you slowed down. I'm also glad that I slowed down. Oh, fun fact. I didn't mention this earlier. When I had to do that meeting where I did the 30-minute prep out of nowhere, coworker, what do we call them in chat? We called them Lake. My non-binary coworker joined the call before everybody else. And I said, oh, by the way, Lake, I finished House of Leaves. So we talked about that before my meeting started. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I love Bug's Art of the Moonfang. It's really adorable. You need pets? I think we all just need to have a cuddle and snuggle pile, and that's how we fix the world. I'm going to transition over to my video game now. Zhup, zhup. And then I go category, then I go... Oh, actually, because it's just pop back open again from scratch, does that mean that the volume mixer is at full volume again? No, okay, it remembered. Good. I'm happy. And then I go over here and I change my category to, actually, does this specific one have it? It does! Nice. Click. I didn't change it to that last time. Cool non-binary coworkers are great for workplace happiness. It's so true. And, like, as far as I know, they're the only other, like, queer person who's at my workplace. If anybody else is, they're masking very well. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I mask pretty okay until I say my husband this, my husband that. Okay, I sip my water, and then I go, kapring. All right, so I'm starting this game over for context. There's no save system, and I didn't finish it last stream, but I just want to go through it. So if you saw any part of it, we're doing it again, because I want to. Pets could fix you. Honestly, VR chat pets gives my brain such nice tinglies. I'm addicted, for real. Ah, shit. I'm so nervous. Ah, it's all right. I don't think a lot of people have come to see us anyway. We're just the opener. Dude, I just don't want to disappoint you. You won't. Stick to the material. And even if you fuck up or improvise a bit, it's all right. We have tens of more oh, actually, it's 10. It's exactly 10. Wait, I have a Post-it. I could check things off. Oh, I love checking things off. Whoa, wait. Okay. Excitedly organizing on my Post-it 10 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I love checking things off. You'll get the hang of it eventually, maybe by 5 or 6. Okay, okay. You want to go over the routine one more time? Yes, please. So this is a deck building comedy game, and well, I guess we'll see the tutorial in a second. Yeah, so my ears are covering it. They love to cover many important pieces of details in video games. There's not really a good spot for me to stand, so I'm just gonna stare directly into your soul and then go down here, temporarily at least. But because it's deck building, we either get a good joke. Whoa, they've actually all been pretty funny that I've read so far. We have mediocre jokes that are kind of groan-worthy. We have blanks that are, we just fumble our words and that's it. The building is the most interesting part about this. We want to bounce off of our partner and get to a larger punchline, like a proper comedy duo. But we only have 2 of these, I think, in our deck, maybe 3 at the start, so it's hard to utilize as a mechanic until we modify our deck. It's time, let's like break a leg out there. Move self into audience, but I won't get to stare at you. I'm gonna get some tea or coffee. I actually want to pour more hot water into my tea right now. I think every workplace needs more cool non-binary coworkers, actually. Hey everyone, thanks for coming. Man, maybe I do. I feel so weird being in this position. If I'm not in a corner, life doesn't feel good. The handsome fellow next to me is Gaza. He'll be in charge of putting some smiles on your faces tonight. This geezer up past his bedtime is Bonachera. And together we'll try and make some of the show work in spite of him. Actually, I never looked up. What does Bonachera mean? What's like that vibe for the name? Bonachera. I guess it's just like a proper name. Yeah, just Spanish surname. We are the tres o cuatro. Good grief. Good grief is like the sign of the best possible comedy. If your friend groans, you know you did well. All right, now we can build a deck. Okay. I think this is just part of the tutorial, right? Did we get this choice last time? Either way, I have to do a punch. That's the best choice. Listen, I want to confess something to you. I've been in a polyamorous trio for about 3 months now. Drag. Single coin for me. I'd be content with a semi-amorous duo. You're always good at math. I'm sorry, can it be cured? Oh, it got like cut off here when I dragged onto it. Oh, I have my hand on my chin, but it looks like I'm face palming instead. I'm addicted to having my hand on my face in very cute ways. I don't know what it is about it. Oh man, I'd be content with like a semi-amorous duo. I'll get a coin. Hey Gaza, the other day at a party, I told a sex robot about you, and she's interested in meeting up. Build! So we have at least 2 more builds. So 2 out of 6 is a pretty good ratio, pretty good idea of getting it. Oh, we might end in a blank though, because we have so few positive cards left. Yeah, we haven't landed sex robot yet. I want to definitely say the thing that makes me feel more queer. See, I like this one. That's actually funny to me. Does she mind kids? I have my hands full with a Tamagotchi at the moment. I'm not sure if I meet her minimum requirements. See, this is all good. That's all funny to me. I like the Tamagotchi one. I know I want to be more gay, but this. Hey, does she mind kids? You know I have my hands full with a Tamagotchi at the moment. Don't overthink it. She comes with mod support. You can... Fuck! This is the worst luck. I can only fail sex robot. How am I gonna land a synth at some point if I can't land sex robot? I get this line all the time because I always fail here. God! One day. So, the deck's about to reset after this, which means a build is possible. I think it's worth trying to build and getting a pour, because we still get a multiplier on it. Ruin. Yeah. But the Kangi's doing good. We had like an hour plus talk about my anxieties and the shape of my life because of it. But otherwise, I'm doing great. And actually, I think because of that talk, I'm doing better. I'm gonna build. Why not? Oh, sorry, I didn't read it. Hey, listen. Last night I've been a business angel that offered me $100 million to start my own fast food chain. Okay, so we did see this one before. We have built on this before. I think I did the top one before. All right, I called dibs on the fryer. This is literally my dream job. Gaza, buddy, CEOs don't work. That's the whole point of being a CEO. But my dream job. What kind of food do you... What are my choices? I can't win. I can't win. 2 separate times. I have built to 3 blanks. That sucks. That sucks so much. Two times 0 is 0. So if there's 5 cards left, there's 5 cards left, and there's 1 pour here, which means what? There is at least 1 build, 1 pour, and I can't see the full deck anywhere as far as I know. But just from memory, there's 3 builds. Sorry, there's 2 builds, which we have. So there's no more of those left. There's at least 1 more pour and at least 1 punch, which is the best possible option. So 2 out of 5. I think we should try and build here. Joke blocked by my lousy deck. Yeah, the deck really sucks at the beginning. Honestly, I don't play like many deck builder styles of video games. I've never interfaced too much of them, like your Slay the Spires and your whatnot. So I don't know if I have like good thoughts when it comes to deck building. I mean, Balatro I did okay with, but I think that's a very different attack, a different approach. I'm gonna build, why not? Whoa, dude, it's on Instagram that you won a karaoke competition? Congratulations. Okay, so we're building up to something, so none of these are very funny yet. Well, I would never thank my dad for anything, so I have my mom to thank. When I was a kid, I told her I was into martial arts, and the poor woman signed me up for karaoke. Oh man, that stuff. What'd you sing anyway? Okay, so we got 1 okay. I was really hoping for the punch. The punch has to be in these 2 right here. Oh, I don't even remember. I cheated. The YouTube video they used still had the original lyrics, so I lip-synced it. I'll take a single $1, I guess. No, my punch card was next and the show's over. Man, we only got 2 inspiration points. Those are like our money. That's our stack of cash. So 2's really bad. Yeah. They always say the same things here. So we didn't even really make it halfway through this game the last time I played, so there's gonna be a little catch up here, but that is fine for me. You know what's nice, chat? This is still on my side monitor, so I get to stare at dragons the whole time. Just build edges the whole time. The thing is, you can only build so much before you have like a bad end, before you have a ruined joke. Like if you go build 4 times, it all comes crashing down because you meander for too long. Thankfully, I don't get punished for meandering too long on stream because that's kind of my whole thing. Good job, Bonachera. You killed it. I'm so in the way here. There we go. I'm going to be an ear tuber. Thanks. What do you want to do tonight? I love going on a stroll on the beach. I feel like going for a stroll on the beach. Great idea. The night's beautiful. Let's go. All right, cool. I should be good on the right again. The hidden and the unknown. Garza is overplaying his disappointment to draw some caring words from Bonachera. Man, we suck hard. Hey, where'd that come from? I'm sorry, that was unfair. I mean, our deck sucks. I think it's kind of true. Ear tuber is adorable. I have done tail tubing before as a bit because I can just drag myself down. Like, what's the angle? Yeah, I've done like this before and just wiggled, but it looks very strange. It does not like look correct. So I don't tail tube very often. Also, I love having the facial tracking. So if that's being blocked off because I'm thigh tubing or whatever. Oh man, when I played what was this? It wasn't a sequel, it was a spiritual sequel to Hyperlight Drifter with Solar something. When I played that, we had a bit where I was a pouch tuber, but we put eyes and angry eyebrows on it. So I would just talk while the face was on the pouch. That was a fun bit. I like that one. I'm gonna mute and cough for a sec. I don't want you to listen to that. There we go. I'm sorry, that was unfair. What I mean to say is that I suck hard. Come on, you don't. You're super charismatic. Give it some time. Pouch. A confirmation that you're cute? True. I don't know. Oh, I do know, though. I said it. So Bonachera is afraid that Garza will never get to a good level, but he hopes that some encouragement will put him in the right direction. You got pulled into a dancing date? I love that for you, Mados. Hope you have fun. Hey, you're an amazing writer, but I keep getting nervous on stage and going off script. Nah, I love that about you. It makes every show so fresh. I'm sure eventually that wild card nature of yours will become a fine asset. Hey, you think so? I can't shake the feeling you were better off with your old partner. Again with that? I wouldn't go back for $1 million. I told you 1,000 times. Actually, for $1 million, he may consider it. Hey, it's so unfair that Martin got that TV deal. Like a big part of his appeal were the lines that you wrote for him. Nah, his body acting was out of my league. Is body acting like what people do with full body tracking? His talents were gonna waste on my small time jokes. I watched a couple episodes of the new TV show, and he's better off with an elite team of TV writers, believe me. You got back? Welcome back, Arky. Did you end up making tea or coffee? Garza does not think Martin's TV show is any good. I don't know. I think you should have fought to at least bring you on board as a writer, at least. Hey, I'm the one supposed to be sour about all that. Why do you keep obsessing about Martin? Oh my god, coffee with cookies? What do you dip into your coffee on a perfect day, chat? What are they called? Like those little like thin wafers with the caramel in between them. I love the stroopwafels. Love dipping those in coffee. Plus, writing for TV is really different. I'm not sure I would have enjoyed it. I like being on stage too much. In a parallel universe, Bonachera is writing for TV and he's in fact unhappy. Ooh, salty croissants? That's an interesting idea. I don't think I've ever dipped that in a coffee. Ooh, a cinnamon roll with black coffee. Oh my god, Tune. There's a coffee roaster around here in KC, and they sell like big fat cinnamon rolls covered in icing, and sometimes I purchase that to go with my coffee. If that's out, I just get the ham and cheese, and that's also good. Ooh, biscotti, also good. Hi, Bristle. Bristle, I hope you're well. Yo, I'm doing great. I am doing great. I have warm tea, I have a cool chat, and I have a weird, sad indie game. What more could I want? More coffee vibrates. There have been some weeks at my job where I feel like I have too much. I do either 1 or 2 cups. I like to have 1 cup of coffee in the morning and then a tea in the afternoon. And I feel like it's a nice way to calmly enter the evening. You're not sure the real name for them, but I have an old-fashioned donut shaped like an eclair. We call them donut sticks. I'm pretty sure I have. There used to be this donut place that my husband and I would occasionally go to in Kansas City called Fluffy Fresh. A, love that name, Fluffy Fresh. B, I like their business model of we make a bunch of donuts really early in the morning, and as soon as we're out, we close the store. So there's no stress of like, oh man, we have to wait for new fresh donuts. Once they're out, which can be stressful as a consumer, but they're also delicious and fun. Yeah, man, your presence is otherworldly. Shut up. I mean it. In any case, it's only natural that I obsess over Martin. It's my duty to fill his shoes after all. You're no one's replacement. Your own kind of odd, that's why I decided to get rid of all the material I wrote for Martin. You inspire me in a very different way. I'm having a great time. Isn't that what it's all about? That's true. Bunichair is having a great time. He loves working with Garza. You're not much for coffee. You like to dip a warm snickerdoodle into your hot chocolate. That sounds so delightful. I got linked by Aster, cool chat member, like an old, what is it, 1700s hot chocolate recipe. That was fun to watch. You love coffee so much. I adore coffee, yeah. We have a place here called Jupiter Donuts that makes the most amazing fluffy muffins. That sounds so good. A fluffy muffin. Aster's good for cool lings. Yeah, including soundtracks. Yeah, I'm having a great time too, despite everything. You just focus on having fun, trust me. Joy's a contagious beast. If you manage to be comfortable on stage, the audience will vibe with you. This is true for streaming too. I'll do my best. Thanks. Okay, we're poor as fuck. I can't afford anything. Continue. Verified fluffy muffin, that's true. What do you want chat to do with your fluff? Is it pet? Is it comb? Okay. So, this is our deck. I can't see the total deck while playing, so I'm literally going to take a screenshot of this and then keep it on my PureRef. So I know what's up and coming. Okay. So we can do better planning while we're trying to tell our jokes. So just overview, we have 2, 4, 6 blanks, 3 pours, 2 builds, and 1 punch. Okay. So their intro is going to be the same as it is at the top of every show. If it changes, I'll read it. But now we're on to the gameplay part of it, not just the story. I do really like, my hand's doing that thing a lot. I do really like how this game presents its story. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood did a really good job with it too. Okay, anyway. Hey, do you remember when times was simpler? I miss being a kid. Can you believe Santa stopped answering my letters? Tragic, actually. I'm doing the top one. It's just awful. Can you believe even Santa stopped answering my letters? Ooh, I just noticed that. Oh, wow. Pores are useless if you don't build them. You literally get 0 points if you choose a pore. When I finish this, I should play their first jam again for a few minutes to feel how far they come. They have come so far. It's crazy. So there's 6 cards left. I feel like we have to take the punch here. Because if we build and then get a pour, which would be the only other future option, The only thing that could be better than a punch here is 2 builds into a pour or a punch, which is incredibly unlikely. I'd rather get the guaranteed inspiration point with a punch. Gaza, have you heard about what that gentleman over there in the 3rd row fished out of the sea the other day? Was it a punchline for this joke? Because I could use one. Oh, we can build off this? Okay, now I'll read it. Gaza, the other day a mother called me. She was pretty worried. She was tending the garden, found a buried chest full of dolls with nails in their eyes. Do you know anything about that? I like that top one, actually. You know, my niece is pretty hardcore. We like to play dolls with permadeath enabled. I'm definitely snoozing this ad. Don't you think it's too similar to what that serial killer did to those teenagers back in the 90s? So a build plus a pour is 1 point, because it's going to be, what, a 2 times multiplier, and it'd be 0.5, which is rounded down to 0 normally. But it's going to be 1 with this. Oh, is it the 2 coins? He who is free of sin shall cast the first stone. It was 2 times the 0.5, which was 1. So my first thought was correct, even though the 2 coins are up there. Oh, so this is an easy choice. Sadly, we're never going to get like a good build going with our current deck. We definitely need to modify, which is why we need money, which is why we need punch. Well, folks, in the audience, it's time to let you know about Garza's broken taste buds. Oh yeah, we did say that one in the last stream. I do like that one still. Hey, it's not my fault you're not mature enough to deal with some mustard in your cereal. 1 coin. Okay, so we got 3 points there. In the first round, we got 2. So I think I got too eager to build the first time around. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be blocking them. Time to ear tube. How big can I make my ears without blocking them? Is it like here? It's pretty big, actually. Will I ever get used to being on stage? Give it time. Well, what do you want to do tonight? Let's go smoke up on the beach. This is the same conversation we ended on in my last stream that I thought was very good. Hey, you got weed on you? Always, come on. Perfect. Turns out ear tubing is really easy. I could have sworn this is the one that we did. I guess it might be the one after. Oh man, your weed is too good. I know, right? It took 5 years university to grow marijuana this good. We should write a number on how to hire my dealer as my comedy partner. It paid for both my studies and our gig expenses. You'd be surprised how well this shit is selling with the Islanders. Garza's made about 1,300 euros in just 3 days. It's selling too well. People love their weed. I bet half the audience is getting baked on my stuff. I thought I could recognize a familiar smell coming off the public. We could say the crowd is gonna laugh off our material in more than one way. Breaking the fourth wall, 1 puff at a time. Haha. Hey, aren't you the one who's always talking about how to raise the quality of our jokes? Well, there you go. It can't get higher than this. Garza feels paranoid this joke was too bad, and it made Bonachera rethink their partnership. If we want to turn this number into a nub, we better not get too blunt about it on stage, or we could end up in the joint. Bonachera's silly comeback put Garza at ease. He writes it off the paranoia as a side effect of the weed. What? That was so bad. Hey, I'm on a break. In any case, I made you laugh, and that's all there is that comes to comedy. Bonachera feels like the weed's about to make him puke. He decides to tough it out to avoid offending Garza, who put a lot of work into growing it. Hey, way to go, getting a laugh at the expense of your dignity. Dignity? You're in the wrong business if you want to keep any of that. Chat, do you think you'd be able to perform on stage, be it comedy or music? I guess there's a nice middle ground of if you're in a room with your friends, it's like whatever. Like, how do people feel about karaoke in a small group of friends? All caps nope, says Dio. I mean, you need to draw a line somewhere. I may not show, but it took me a lot to build a character this cool. Oh, absolutely, you're right. God forbid you lose your cool. Imagine the headline, a drug dealer turned comedian loses his dignity. You have done open mics? I definitely imagine you as an open micer. You'd like to think I could, but probably not. I'd have to have material I felt confident in if it's stand-up. If it's singing, there's like 4 or 5 songs I feel like I could do in 2 seconds if people told me to. You're a theater, Cage, you're kind of used to it. Oh, just not singing. Performing on stage? Lemon, I haven't talked to you about it in a while, but how is your play going? Depends on the song. Yeah, I would definitely have to choose it. Garza's not really okay with the dealer jokes, but he knows Bonachera does not mean ill. He tries to brush it off. I don't think it's worth getting a pour. Pours are really bad. Like, I have to build on a pour to make it even worth a single coin. So, I think it's not worth it. So you do theater and karaoke and some singing and performance. Having a script and a lots of rehearsal takes care of your anxiety. I guess that is true. And I guess if you do it once, you know, oh, if I stick to the script and what I know, I will get laughs and I will keep the audience engaged. Oh, the first performance in a week. Whoa, coming along well. I love that for you. There's going to be an ad in like 3 seconds. And sip my water during the ad. I don't have any aspirations when it comes to performing. I guess that might sound strange to say as somebody who is technically performing to an audience right now. But like, we're just hanging out and I'm just talking. I don't feel any nervousness when it comes to, oh, what if I have nothing to say? What if there's nothing to do? If there's nothing to do, I can just raid out, or I could do literally anything. There's a lot of streamers I know who just do like the daily internet things, like your Wordles, your crossword puzzles, your New York Times thingies. And that's like infinite, simple, good content for any streamer to do. But I guess to me, it is about intentionality, as like I mentioned earlier. If I don't have like a goal in mind, like I tell all my stories to chat, I talk about my feelings, I play my weird, sad indie game. Although, Afterglow and Pharaohs did post in my Discord that Frog Detective got a demake. It's a fan game, not like a main game from the people. So if I finish this game way too early, I'll probably play that. But I'm a slow gamer, so I probably won't. The good news is after you bomb the first time, it hurts a lot less. That is fair. That is true. That demake is looking interesting. I love Frog Detective. I think it was probably, I mean, it's like an indie game series, which I think is kind of rare to experience, but I loved Frog Detective, and I would love to see another play on that. Yeah, I need $6 to be able to do anything, and I only have $5. Huh. So I know from my previous experience that as soon as I destroy something, it increases in price in the future, and I'm assuming the same will happen to upgrade. So in other words, it might be worth doing something like upgrading the punch, or I could upgrade a pour into a punch, or a blank into a pour. Pours are pretty bad, but if you get the pour into a punch, it's really good. So it's just about steps. I don't know. I'm not really good at deck building, but we're kind of poor, so I don't have to worry about it. It may be a good excuse to learn how to use emulators. Oh, so is it like a proper Game Boy game in that sense? Like it could run on the hardware if necessary? Oh, I forgot. Like this is always the same. Anyway, correct. Okay. I'll get 1 coin here. This will actually be an interesting amount of inspiration points to be at, because 6 we can actually start doing something on, and we'll have to make decisions there. And this is the type of game I don't mind backseating on in that sense. Zoom, 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 zoom. Hey, do you ever think we'll manage to make a living with a comedy? Hey, I'm already doing it. The trick is to reduce your expenses. Hey, come live with me and my parents. And my grandparents. 1 coin. Okay, so we have to build, no other choice. We do have 1 more build in our deck, but it's only a 1 out of 6 chance to get it. We've already done the punch, which means that there's only blinks and pours and 1 build left. We'll see what the next hand is like. If there's only a pour, we have to take it. If it's only a blank, we suffer. And if there's another build, we definitely take it. Gaza, I don't know how to tell you this, but do you think you smoke way too much? Dude, you don't know how hard it was to switch from sniffing glue to marijuana? I'd say I'm doing great. Hey, you know, I asked my therapist about your unhealthy habits. She told me it could have been a consequence of not being breastfed. You keep needing to suck on something. Dang it, we got the good answer to this, quote unquote. So if we have 2 blinks and a pour, that means a pour and a build is on the next one. So because pour does nothing on its own, we should take the build next time no matter what. I don't want to click any of these. Oh, so that explains why I even drink my pints with a straw. I'll take my single coin, thank you. 7. 7's really good. I think if we get to 8, we might be able to purchase something new. Gaza, my family keeps busting my balls. Tell me I'm too fat. Do you have any workout advice to get a body like yours? The top one is actually really cute. What? No, I like you, Chubby. Don't ruin my favorite Netflix pillow. I mean, even if it comes to my body shape, it's true. I could still do with some exercise. Haven't you ever dreamt of becoming that kind of guy who can lift 2 people with just 1 arm? Oh my god, we actually got to build into a punch? Gally, are you full? Full of what? Is it orange chicken? Is it lo mein? Is it something that's not related to Chinese food at all? Yeah, man, I'm sick of not being able to properly fill up my Hawk cosplay. Hawk. Ooh, a Wawa. Wawa. Listen, Gaza, you know I'm always ranting about how crappy our educational system is. The thing is, I'm done crying. I want to do something about it. Let's build an alternative school for children with a focus on creativity. It's like, I feel like I should choose the poor here over the blank, but we literally get no points for the blank. So it's just faster to fail, which is a weird feeling to feel as a gamer. It's faster to fail. I feel bad. I intentionally did worse in front of Bonachera because of the game. Okay, so we got 9 now. 9's really good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I have the ear tube. That's right. Oh, those number 3, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I made boxes excitedly, and I didn't check them until now. Oh my god, I forgot about Kelf Bully time. This is actually probably a good spot to stop, because this is the gameplay segment leading into the narrative segment. Okay, I'll take my little break. I accept this. I will be bullied by the chat. I hope you enjoyed your Wawa Galley. I haven't been to a Wawa in a while. I pretty much only get Five Guys when I go out to eat just because it's really easy. But I could think about other cute things to do in terms of shoving my body with food, filled with food, delightfully so. I'm stretching in my chair. I might as well stand and stretch. Once a stream, every 2.5 hours or so, I want to stand, I want to stretch, I want to take care of myself and encourage you to do so if you have meds to take, water to grab, coffee to brew. I encourage you to do this. So you think of it like a contract. If you take care of you, I take care of Rue. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. You're ordering pineapple pizza for yourself and your dad when he gets home from the office. I love that. I love pineapple pizza. Oh. Alrighty. Getting all my VTuber accessories back on. Oh, I did some nice stretches during that break. Oh, I feel so limber. Even though I did like my 30-minute yoga session earlier today, which normally I only do like, I don't know, 10, 12 minutes, something like that, maybe even less. Today doing like a 30, I still think, yeah, it turns out sitting for hours and hours a day or standing in spot, your body needs to be pushed, your body needs to be pretzeled, your body needs to be bent like that just a little bit. And I go. Actually, I can say right here. Whoa, what a ride! We just went to the forest, we went to the pier, and now we're back here. What a ride. What do you want to do tonight? This is the one we ended on last time. Let's go swimming. Ooh, how adventurous. Hey, you know that sea water is warmer at night? I've never done like seawater swimming. Is that right? God, the last time I was even near a beach like that was the Florida trip with my husband's family. That was like before I even started streaming. Ooh, man, this is the shit. You bet salt water against your balls makes you feel happy to be alive. This is why we do what we do. What? Last time I checked, you didn't need to get into comedy to be able to skinny dip into the Mediterranean. Maybe, but would you be here right now if you found a job after law school? Garza pictures himself with a nice shave, short-combed hair, and an expensive suit. He thinks about how he would have made his parents proud. The ocean's kind of cozy. I could see that. I do have good memories of like walking up and down the beach with my husband. I have memories of putting my hand, specifically my hand that has the nails painted bright red into the ocean water. I remember like stepping barefoot onto the sand and really enjoying that, but not like going into the water. Primordial soup type feelings. I love that phrase. Yes, question mark? I mean, lawyers get holidays too, Bonachera. Along with a decent salary, I must say, I could be skinny dipping right off my yacht right now. Ah, yachts overrated. True. Bonachera entertains the pleasure of touring through the Mediterranean coast on their own boat, forces himself to think that he doesn't need that. And that meaty salary implies you'll be working your ass off for most of the year just to reward yourself with a couple of weeks of actual living. Comedy may not be paying our bills, but it makes us have a living, if you know what I mean. Yachts are overrated. There's much cooler boats, true. Do you have like a tier list of the best boats? The sky is very pretty around the sea. This is true. There's like less light pollution around there just because there's not buildings that are bright in the middle of the ocean. Ignore the sky over here. I meant like over here there's none. Aren't you happy? Yeah, sure, I'm having a great time. But wouldn't you rather not have to worry about money all the time? Well, of course, but I want to think about money. You know, I think it'll come eventually if we focus on putting some of our quality out there. It might never come, though. That's a valid concern. Making a boat tier list would be like picking a favorite child. This is true. They're all beautiful in their own way. You know, I relate to you. I was such a fool to ask that question because people have asked me like, oh, Kelif, you could play Spyro the Dragon and make like a dragon tier list. This is a great idea in theory, but it also means putting my besties against each other in competition form. If I ever did that, it would have to be a spin on it. There'd have to be very specific categories like this dragon I would go to the donut shop with at 6 in the morning for the freshest donuts. This dragon I would go and like have a picnic with at midnight and stare at the stars. The coast is a stark sandy contrast, kind of like the desert, but the air is moist. I guess I miss it. Have I ever had a coastal living scenario? I was always hours away from any beach at all the spots that I lived. I guess Virginia is where I was closest to one. I've been mostly inland on the US. I like to spin in the tier list. We don't need to pit each other in manner of thing against each other. This is true. It's just different shades of love is what we need. Hey, you're right. Now that you mention it, I definitely got into the comedy to feel my dick shrink into the sea. This is a form of that, yeah. Some people I know are into the smallness. Oh, you grew up only half an hour away from the beach? Oh my gosh. My meditation app occasionally has like little inspirational videos from people, and I like to watch them. Make me feel good. It's simple, enjoyable stuff. And today's video was about a girl who is reaching grandma age who still goes surfing every morning. She's like, I wake up at 4 in the morning and I'm surfing by 6 a.m. So honestly, one of the coolest old people I could hope to be. The thought of Garza's dick floating shamelessly under the water makes Bonachera horny. Is it though? Mine's getting bigger by the minute. Bonachera! It's getting so big, I'm worried I won't be able to swim back to shore. Won't you help a man in need? Hey, you're the worst. No, keep talking, keep talking. Help! Somebody help me! Shut up! Garza is not in the mood right now, but he plans on giving Bonichera a hand job to make him happy. What up, bro? So the beach is so elemental, like in the way mountains are. And to you, that's saying a lot. You love mountains a lot. Honestly, I could do more to get out in nature. Anytime that I just go on a walk around the neighborhood, I feel a lot better about myself. And there's like a park around here, and you can go into it and just be surrounded completely by trees. And it's like, I don't know, less than a mile away, so it's worth walking towards. Virginia was the best when I lived there. My parents' house in Northern Virginia, when we lived at this particular street, had like gigantic trees, at least to younger me, because I was like middle teens when I lived there. They felt like skyscrapers, and that had like a forest in there, a walkable path less than 5 minutes away from the house. And that's probably the most amount of time I remember spending in nature growing up. I guess Alaska, we also lived like near a forest. I guess forest is like the theme of me growing up. Those are more plentiful than mountains or like beaches or rivers. Growing up where I did, I always took day trips to the shore. Yes, Jersey Shore is meh, but that's all that I knew. It's still a shore. Appalachian Old Growth Forest. It might have been. I don't remember specifically. Rescue's on its way. The hand job rescue? Oh, thank God. What a handsome lifeguard. I don't feel like it's worth purchasing a pour. We have so much like shit in our deck, we kind of have to fix it. If there's a build though, that's a different story. A build that I could afford, that might sway my opinion. Hey, let me review the material. Okay, so I don't mind backseating here for this particular element of this game. We have 9 funny coins. We can do a lot with 9 coins. We can destroy a card. This is what I did the last time I played, was kill a card with 6 coins. Getting rid of a blank means the other nice things pop up more often. I like that idea. Pours are literally useless unless I build. So options that I'm considering: killing a blank card, or upgrading a pour into a punch, making it useful either alone or off a build, giving us more opportunities to get more coin. So I like that idea too. I don't think it's worth right now. Upgrading a build, essentially upgrading 2 steps, upgrading your multiplier by 2 instead of just 1. And then a times 1.5 on the punch. I think this time I'll do a pour into a punch and see if I like that better. I think it'll get us more coin faster, leading to faster deck modification, which is really what we should care about. It also means I can probably have more options to go build punch. I guess I would. So the Appalachian Mountain Range is so old, it's a powerful feeling to be around history like that. Rar. It can't have been meh if you were there. True! In a different and very weather organic way than the Rockies or the Alps. I know a lot of friends in like the Pacific Northwest that really enjoy going hiking, and I think I understand why. Let's see. What dragon do we wish to look at? I've shown a lot of highly detailed, incredibly intricate art pieces, but sometimes the simplest things in life are all we need. This is by Roe Richard 33476. I'm better than you. Oh yeah? There we go. I saw this posted in my Discord and I love it. It just makes me happy. It fills me with joy. Seeing 2 starters. They may be both fire, may be against each other, but why not lock ourselves in passionate combat, one-on-one? You want to hike with Pronzo? Pronzo is definitely on my mind when we're talking about nature. They have that like beautiful story they tell about them and their persona and that picture that Bernie did for them of it. It's so good. You've seen this posted in so many servers. It makes me smile. I only saw it like 2 days ago. This is so you. Are you the left Mon or the right Mon? Well, actually, wouldn't you get melted if this was so you because you're so ice-coated? Or are you just be making out with the person you're fighting with? Yeah, very late 2000s internet. That's so true. You love this? Same. I also love this. Both? Mm. You love Mountain Spirit Wolf Peasy. Peasy's so cool. They've been getting more art of them with like longer flowing luscious locks, and it's so good. I'll be melted and then they can snowball me. I feel like there's a horny context here I'm missing. I'm gonna turn a pour into a punch. I'm gonna try that out. So more opportunities to get cash, more opportunities to affect our deck, which is what I really care about. All right, we can just kind of click past the intro because it's always the same. Marlo, hi Marlo, hope you're well. You're better. Should be I'm better. SMH. Click, 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 click. Chat, I love floral shirts. I want to dress like Bonachera. Ooh, this is a hard choice. Do we? Well, no. I guess it's not a hard choice. This is both. This is a terrible first hand, actually, the more that I think about it. So, like, this is the whole deck. I can't see it in the game, so I saved it here in my pure ref. We got literally the 3 best things in our whole deck on the first hand, which means the next 9 cards kind of fucking suck. Excuse me. So I think that means just taking the punch, taking the guaranteed money is good. And then, oh man, for the next like couple hands, everything's bad. Theoretically, we could do one build here, and then there's a 3 out of 9 chance, a 1/3 chance that we'll be able to build off of it. I don't think it's worth it. I think I should take the guaranteed coin. I think you guys misread. You were joking about the capitalization. Oh. Oh, yeah, and the art that I just showed. Oh, yeah, it does say, I'm. I didn't even consider that. I'm better than you. I like how their muzzle goes scrunkly when it's pressed really tough against them. All right, give me the money. Oh, sorry, I should read it. Listen, I want to confess something to you. I've been living with a polyamorous trio for 3 months now. Yeah, I feel like we've already done this. You are always so good with math. God, my hand keeps doing that. Oh, man. We'll never get the sex robot to work out. I'm so fucking sad. Actually, the bottom one I still think is funny. Hey, Gaza, the other day at a party, I told a sex robot about you, and she's into you. Hey, I'm looking to jack off, not in. No money for that, sadly. Oh no, this is guaranteed all blanks, isn't it? I'm so sad. All blanks? We'll have we'll have 1 punch after because I just upgraded, yeah? So sad. I feel like I always do well on this one. Whoa, dude, I saw on Instagram you won a karaoke competition? Congrats. I'm bombing, yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize, because I've seen these enough times, that the pours are very similar to the punches. Like, the pours are worse versions of the punches. Hey, thanks, man. It took a lot of effort to nail the Simpsons. All right. We got 2. Ooh, we got $2 on that. That felt like a short show to me. I'm crossing off of my list. That was our 4th show out of 10. Yeah. Getting all of the best stuff at the very start meant that we couldn't really build on anything. So that was it was an unfortunate pull at the beginning. So whatever scene we do next will be new, right? Probably because Garz is improvising the script. That's probably true. Oh, shit. My legs are shaking. Eat a fine chin up. Well, what do you want to do tonight? Oh, I see. I think that means that there's 3 of each of these that goes in sequential, and then the last night is the 10th. Because we did 3 in the row on the beach and we spent time together. Then there's going to be 3 at the hotel and 3 at the bar. That's what I think the structure is. We've never done the nightcap one, though. I'm pooped. Let's have a nightcap at the hotel. Yeah, me too. Oh my god, cute, actually. Wait, put me in the corner. Put me in the corner. Thundy, hi Thundy, hello, hi. Sorry, man. I want to come back to our room, but am I drained today? It's all right. It's important to rest too. Hey, can you pet my head and my hair a little bit while we talk, please? I'm vulnerable right now. They're both pooped. This was the right call. So Menorca's so beautiful, it feels like a waste to go straight back to the hotel. I've been here. I don't know if people can relate to this on other trips, but at cons specifically, I think if I go to my bed to rest, I'm wasting time, heavy quotes. I know that's not true. We talked earlier today on stream about how I'm bad about resting. I'm trying to get better. Honestly, thoughts about 2026 themed resolution, resting. Yes, it's con sim, yeah. Next time, instead of going straight to the hotel, we can go... I can't screenshot this because it's not Steam, but I'm gonna read that again without laughing. Next time, instead of going straight to the hotel, we can try going gay. 2 out of 10. No, keep going. Garza think that's a joke may actually be a 6 out of 10, but the dynamic does not let him acknowledge Bonachera's spontaneity that easily. I'm sorry, I'm always creating. You're right, though, about the beauty of the island. We don't have another gig until a couple weeks after this one. What do you say we just stay a little bit longer, enjoy some days kicking back on the beach? Ooh, that'd be amazing. Do we have the money for that, though? Budget's pretty tight, yeah. We could move out of the hotel, do some cheap camping for a change. That sounds adventurous. I like it. Thundy, if you want to pull me away on Friday to talk, given your DMs the other day, you can do that. You can pull me, you can tug me. Garza imagines making love inside of a tent and gets excited. There's hippie communities inside of the island's coves, and they welcome just about anybody with a backpack. You're gonna, you're gonna fucking human traffic me? Uh-huh. Too adventurous, maybe. You think so? I'd say you look the part. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? We could even ease our way into offering some of that shit ton of weed you miraculously managed to sneak aboard the ship we caught in here. Okay, I do look and match the part, you're right. If they have the collar, just yoink. In any case, we could always try and step up a game. We could try and live off the tips from the shows for a couple days. Whoa, what a cunning bastard. That was a little sleazy way to try and put some pressure on me, huh? Girl got the weed. Yeah, they were talking about it earlier, Garza. They were saying half of our audience is high on the weed. They make like more money selling weed than they do doing comedy. Low-key threatening me with a hippie cove if I don't put on a good show. Well done. Am I a good coach or what? That's a new low for you. I was just teasing you. Although, now I'm really tempted to try and visit some of those hippie settlements. If they decided to go to the Cove, they'd make some lifelong friendships, enter a polyamorous relationship with a Greek sculptor who would years later become rich and famous. That's a wild idea. My gut tells me it might be a great opportunity to develop some new material for our show. You're drunk. Let's catch some sleep. Nah, all right. I don't think it's worth purchasing a pour. At some point, I think I'll have to purchase new cards because upgrading or deleting will become more expensive. But a pour does not immediately equate to new money. It has to be off of a build, so I still don't think it's worth it with my very limited funds. It's show 5. This is the halfway point of the game. Greek sculptors still become famous in cool indie games, yes. So 5, we can't do anything. Yes, so the upgrade cost increased by 2. Because we did the pour to a punch, it is now $8 to do as opposed to $6. So still the bare minimum of money I need to do anything is 6. So this is kind of pointless to look at right now. Let's break a leg. Chat, how do you feel about socks and sandals? Those are Bonachera's rocking. All right, skip past the intro. It's always the same. I passed the time by purring. I don't know about you. Crime against nature. Their sculpture work moved from temples to vaporwave album covers. This is true. It's all over YouTube. BMO, how is Judgment going, by the way? Okay, so punch, free dollar. No reason not to. Hey, guys, do you remember when times were simpler? I miss being a kid. Have we done all these? We did the top one last stream. We didn't do it this stream. Sounds about as likely as being rom-conned by a successful youngish architect. That is true. I mean, it's very realistic to go on a beach vacation and then say gay things with your roommate. That sounds pretty realistic still. It's fun. You love being a detective. There's like this normie streamer who I watched growing up who I still like to check out sometimes. And they do like best ofs for their months, which I love watching. And they played that game at some point. So I got to see bits and pieces of some of the silly stuff. I still want to say this one. Hey, yeah, you bet. I can't find Paw Patrol pajamas in my size. Thank you for the $1. So 6 is good. We can do something with 6. Frick. Ooh, okay, well, I'll do a pour. Hey, Gaza, have you heard about what the gentleman over there in the 3rd row fished out of the sea lately? Ooh, actually, this is interesting. If we have 6 cards left and there's 2 builds, we theoretically could do build, build, success, which we've never done before. It is silly. You're helping somebody find cats to post on their blog. I love that for you. Was it me? I would put Galley on my blog. I actually have daydreamed about having a blog in the year of our Lord 2025, or at least like, I don't know, a public journal of some sorts. Like, not like I would do a weekly Discord post, like actually like a live journal analog. I don't know if I would ever do it, but I like the thought of it. A hot shark guy? I have to find a post right now. I'm entering a DM and going over here. I'm looking for person, and then I'm scrolling. Here it is. I knew I had it close by. Chat, have you seen this hot fish man? I know you can't see it yet. Okay, fine. I can't right-click copy from Telegram. I'm opening it over on Twitter, and then it's still loading. Here we go. Here we go. You'll have to let me know what you respond. There's going to be a 1 or 2 or a 3 based on options. I'm putting the artist credit too because I'm not a crazy person. Here we go. What do you feel? What do you feel by K Bloodstein? Wanna kiss? Yes, or I don't like fish. Is this a 1 or a 2 or a 3? My my favorite aspect of this is that they actually caught them because of the nipple ring. That's why they tug them upwards. If you want to see the sequel to this piece, by the way, feel free to explore the artist's Twitter. So socks with sandals, one of those things that usually is scandalous, but it's not a clueless dreamboat of a man. It'd be a world-ending hot fest for you. So one of the minor details about House of Leaves that I thought was funny, and I do not think is a spoiler at all, the wife of the main character loves himbos. She's like, I think the narrator at some point said they loved him because he was an idiot. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I like the whole anglerfish style thing to say, oh, whoa, oh, I've got a nice catch. Oh, wow, I do have a nice catch. I'd be attracted to the bioluminescent bait. True. Anyway, we're talking about? His dignity? You're glowing today, sir. Yeah, we got a poor joke. We got nothing. Come on, 2 builds. Not in a row, but one here, one next. We know this setup here. Ah! Well, actually, no. Ah! I take it back. I do again. Well, we've only had 1 punch, which means we might get another punch. It's worth building no matter what. That fish is by. I still like this setup, but we should try the other ones to see what they say in response. Don't you think it's a bit too similar to what the serial killer did to those teenagers back in the 90s? We got a punch. I'm so happy. You assumed it was the fish dude from Pressure. Oh, is that what you said, Roblox? Okay, dude, I'll confess, those are all last year's dolls. I was pretty sick of your girlfriend and tried my hand at some dark magic. My ex-girlfriend? Right, your ex-girlfriend. $2! We've never gotten $2 at the same time before. Oh, that's the most money I've ever gotten. Ooh, a big buff dragon from the pouch. We were just looking at this guy. They're not a dragon, but we were thinking about them. Also, Crypto. Hi, Crypto. I think we've done this one before. Yeah, we have. Points? $9. Most amount of money I've ever had in this game. So really, really successful. We went from 5 to 9. We got $4 in one show. That's crazy. A group of 30 not Kellis from the pouch. Lamau. Oh wait, I'm gonna be blocking them. I forgot. Okay. Hey, thanks for putting up with me, dude. You got what it takes. You're gonna get better. Trust me. What do you want? Well, I can stream this next part, right? They're not gonna show too much, right? Should I just keep my hand on the change scene button just in case, right? Hey, what about some hot steamy sex? Oh, sorry, sweet steamy sex. It's a little different. I thought you were never gonna ask. Get over here, Blondie. I'm ready to change the scene. I'm ready to change the scene. I'm ready to change. Okay, I'm changing the scene. They're going at it. They are going at it. Girl. Girl. Whoa. They are literally fucking right now. Wait. Can I studio mode this? Is this legal? Can I? You can't see it if I click this. So studio mode, help me out here. I mean, you'll still hear the plaps though. So I don't know if I can really like get away with that. Do I just like voice it? I don't think I can partially hide. Oh my god, I can. It's artistic, right? Artistic fucking, yeah. So what if we... Okay. Don't tell. I'm doing this. And then I'm doing this. There we go. I muted it. So you can't hear it, but we can see at least the hidden and the unknown. I would have... That's true. If I was on the right side, I would have been censored. They both have angles, fin, ears, black hair, 4 blue eyes. Oh, okay. And more like an animal-y snoot. We do like an animal-y snoot. And I like what I'm seeing, even if I'm not showing you what I'm seeing. Ah, says Garza. Ooh, says Bonachera. As they fuck. Bonachera's mind is assailed by a hateful thought. How can a stud like Garza be making love to me? Is he really enjoying it, or is this some act of mercy? Do y'all have brain gremlins when you're in intimate moments? I can definitely understand if you do. I jokingly mentioned earlier there was a horny chat that I'm in that had like 100 unread messages. Honestly, a lot of it was about stuff like this. What goes on in your mind while you're intimate. Says Garza. Let's peek inside Garza's mind, though. Says Garza. No. Garza says, oh, fuck. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Yes. Yes. Ah, fuck. Ah. Bonachera, you good? Shut up and fuck me harder, says Garza. Okay, the only thing left is the shopping screen. That's it. There's nothing more. Ooh, I'm $1 away from affording a build. That's unfortunate. I have $9. I need 10. I'm not buying a poor. Fuck buying poor. Okay, we made it through. I'll unmute. I'll unmute it. All right, let me do this again. This again. How do I fucking do that? There we go. Perfect. All right. There was only one other time I accidentally showed fucking on stream is when I played After Party, by the same people who made Oxenfree. There was like some demons fucking in hell, and that just like it just happened. They were just there. They were just there fucking in hell, and I had to come up with a censor on the spot. Oh well. I'm glad at least they prefaced that with hot steamy sex, so I knew. Someone's enjoying it? Yeah, Garza was lost in it. Is this the first game I've played that animated gay sex? On stream? I mean, yes? You missed Demons Fucking? After Party's interesting. I like that game. Your pineapple pizza's here? I love that for you. My face when I saw the frame is so funny. All right, where's our deck at? Hey, it's a category on Twitch. That means it's safe, right? I still didn't want to show their pixelated bodies fucking. Anyway. Actually, we're in a really good spot. $9 is awesome. Oh my god, we can get another punch. I think that's probably the right play, right? Because the reason we can afford things is if we play punches. The more punches we have, the more money we get. I'm doing it. At some point, I won't be able to afford an upgrade or a new car, but I'll be able to destroy, and that's when I take out the blanks. You've done it the blanks personally, but that works too. I want everything, but I mostly want money right now. I mean, it's all luck of the draw, really. It's all luck of the draw. So what about future economy? If we got $5 last show, and if we go down to 3, I mean, 5 is, we probably won't get 5 again. Let's say 4 or 3. If I go down to $3 by doing this, and then I get plus 3 again, I'd be up to 6, which I wouldn't be able to spend. But if we got to like 8, we could. I like the idea of, because we'd be at a higher base, maybe the blank is the right call. Actually, the shape of my deck has changed a lot. I'm gonna take a photo here. What? Yeah. All right. You can still hear the plaps though. You went AFK for a minute. Yeah, they fucked. These two characters fucked. I could literally hear the fucking, so I muted it for stream. The show so far. Oh, wait, let's get their info. Intro? Good for them. Honestly, so true. It feels like there's 3 different pathways, like the emotional pathway, and then the physical pathway, and then the alcohol pathway. Sadly, I seem to be saving the alcohol pathway for last. All right, intro is over. Do you ever think we'll make a living with a comedy? All right, so we have seen these choices before. Well, let's choose one we haven't done, though. What a suave way to tell these fine people to increase their tips on the way out.
$1.
Gaza, I don't know how to tell you this, but do you think you smoke way too much? So we did the top one before. How else do you think I should deal with the pressure of being the only funny guy in the show? You know, I asked my therapist about your unhealthy habits. She told me it'd be a consequence of not having been breastfed. You keep needing to suck on something. So, it's tempting to build again because the thought of more reward is there. But what is left in the deck? This has to be 2 blanks or... There's 1 pour? What's the math on that then? So I could double build onto a pour. Is that worth more money than a single punch? Or I guess a build on a punch, because we already have a build here. I could get another build and a pour. And won't my deck recycle in the 3rd card? It will. So once it goes to the 3rd, it'll go... And it'll get like a new card at the end. That is true. I could get another build or a pour. Yeah, no guaranteed build. That is true. It's a random chance. I mean, it's all about gambling anyway. So because we'll see a pour guaranteed, because there's only 1 there on the left, and I have 2 in my deck because I did an upgrade. I'm going to try it out. We've never tried this before. I guess you need to finish your essay. This is actually the last game in the essay. You keep needing to suck on something. Sure, why not? Oh, that explains why I smoke, but also why I love sucking on your tits. I don't know, I'm worried, Garza. You know, I heard self-hypnosis works wonders for quitting. Come on, come on. No! We could have gotten, it was like a 1 out of 7 chance of getting like the punch there. But either way, it's a collection game, yes. It's an anthology. It's of 10 games, mostly Game Jam games that Deconstruct Team has made. They made this one specifically for the pack, so it's much bigger and like more extensive than the other ones. I'm just too scared to do it alone. What if I start speaking in Latin again? Okay, so that was 2 points. So 2 builds on a pour or a build to a punch is worth the same amount. So I think it was worth the gamble of trying to do 2 refresh and then maybe get another build or a punch. I think we made the right choice. So this is the fat setup again. Yeah, we're definitely just punching. Actually, we haven't seen these options. Actually, I think that's true. That's funny. Oh, no, 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 no. There can't be 2 skinny guys in a comedy duo. Okay, so... Well, actually, we've already passed both the builds and the deck, so the only thing left is 1 more punch, yeah? This is the educational system setup that we've seen. Yeah. This is awesome, though. We'll have 8 points at the end, which means we can upgrade a card the next time that we have a shop. Yeah, you bet. Kids need to learn real skills, like what constitutes a good TikTok video. You can tell when this is made. No more jokes, right? Yeah. That's the signal at the end. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna be blocking them. I always block them on the right. I don't think we'll have 2 hot, steamy sex scenes. I think it'll just be 1, so I'm gonna be on the left here. Oh, what a ride. I mean, you said that last night, too. Well, what do you want to do tonight? So, I kind of want... So the game told me that there's 10 nights, and let me cross off on my list. That was like night 5. So we're halfway through on that sense. I'm worried the bottom one will be depressing. We've seen this one before when I tried to finish this the other stream, so let's get this out of the way, and then we'll only see new content from here on out. I can sip water. Oh, tasty. What is this? Oh, it's called Pomada Local Cocktail. Yorigua gin, freshly squeezed lemon juice, and lemon soda. If you ever go to Menorca, make sure to try it out. It's delicious. I love it. Take it easy and go to your head pretty fast. Now, who cares? It's not like we have to get up early in the morning or anything. I care. Do you know how hard it is to go on stage with a hangover? As a matter of fact, I do. But didn't I tell you the secret to never being hungover? Never stop drinking, right? That's it. So they've both seen Saul Ty say so in Battlestar Galactica. I don't know that show. Well, that's fun, all right, but don't overdo it, yeah? Dude, relax. We're on a beautiful island, having fun, making people laugh, making love. I'd say it's the perfect environment to be wasted 24/7. I think there's literally zero environment to be wasted 24/7. Oh, are you a big Battlestar Galactica fan, Gally? I watched Fifth Element a lot growing up. That was like my dose of sci-fi. I know it's a movie and not a show, but that's still my analog. I know what you mean, but what about your next gig and the one after that? If we get the ball rolling, we're always gonna be having fun and making people laugh. You're pretty new to comedy, and I've been around for a while. I know what alcohol can do to a good comedian. Hey, come on, talk about ruining the mood, man. No, I mean, we'll be able to go back to having fun and games in a moment, don't worry. But let me get into this. As a comedian, you're gonna have a close relationship with the nightlife. Gigs are stressful, you gotta blow off some steam, and more often than not, you're gonna be at a bar already. You have a couple drinks with your partner, some colleague may come see you, some nice guys from the audience. There's always gonna be plenty of people around to join you for a drink and draw you into the next pub. You're too wired to go to bed anyway, you might as well enjoy yourself. But before you realize it, you can't go to bed without having a nightcap. Garza secretly thinks this is impossible, so it'll ever happen to him. He'll actually struggle with it in 5 years. That sounds scary, yeah? Did you just... It sounds like you're talking from experience. I've had my own battles against alcoholism, yeah, but I managed to keep it in check somehow. Bonachera has actually never struggled with this, keeping the temptation at bay. He's pretty self-controlled, but he wants to cut through Garza's skepticism. I'm talking more about my old partner, Martin. He was a party animal, drinks, cocaine, you name it. Most days I'd hit home, he'd already be up to the sunrise with whoever played ball. Oh, I'm sorry. In a way, I'm happy we parted ways in the end. That TV show's doing him a lot of good. I mean, he has to get up early and do shoots. He doesn't have that many chances to go out. Not as much temptation, at least. Right now, Martin's getting ready for a dressing room, getting ready in his dressing room at a movie set in Oaxaca. Sitting in front of a bag of cocaine, deciding if it's better to do a line or drink some coffee. I'm glad. So that's why I got serious for a minute. Sorry. I wouldn't want for that to happen to you. I understand. Thanks for sharing, man. We'll take care of each other, okay? Absolutely. Now, knowing we have each other's backs, what about another pomada? Bring it on. Ooh, I'm always too poor for a build. Ah! That's fine. Okay, I'm torn. So backseating, totally allowed for this specific thing. Should we spend our $8? Two. We have 3 choices. Actually, what can I afford here? Okay, so should we kill a blank, all of our money? Should we upgrade a poor, all of our money? Should we do nothing and then get a lot of money to purchase a build in the future? Or a punch, I would get either of those. Yeah, you thin the deck or upgrade the blank to a poor. I guess the more blanks we get rid of, it's not only less failures, it's more options, more opportunities to keep building, which is where we're going to get the most bang for our buck. Like, if there were literally 0 blanks, we could just go build, 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 build. I think I'm going to follow that mindset. And that means the upgrading will be the next cheapest option after, because this is up 10 now, so upgrade is cheaper at the moment. Yeah, true. Less chance of 3x0. That sucks when that happens. All right, I'm going to sip my tea and pour more while I click past this. Ah. I love pouring so much tea over the course of a night. It's mostly just hot water now with an empty tea bag in it, but I also just like sipping hot water. Okay, cool. So the polyamorous trio setup. A frick! Well, actually, this means the majority of our stuff is, like, really good after this, yeah? So 2 blanks and a pour. There's only 3 blanks left after that. So the rest of the deck's really good after here. Must be hard living with a dinosaur. Oh, come on. Oh. We finally got the sex robot. Every other time we've gotten this, we've either built up and failed, or we did a pour or a blank. So guaranteed we have a successful sex robot story. I don't know, dude. You know how I was after that Roomba dumped me? Delightfully stupid. Oh, we're like almost... No, we are guaranteed to build here. Yeah. Oh, shit, we're guaranteed to build because this one is a build. That's awesome. Hey, listen, last night I met a business angel that offered me $100 million to start my own food chain. Okay, quick. Thanks, everyone, for coming. Please come to our grand opening. Slow down, idiot. It's the food that needs to be fast, not us. What kind of food do you think we should be serving? Build. Okay, so let's think about the shape of the deck after this hand. There's going to be a lot of blanks in the 6. Oh my, wait. There's going to be 4? There's going to be 4 out of the 6 are blanks, but there is going to be a pour and a punch. Oh, and a build. I want to try. I don't know why this is a setup, but if I get a blank, I deserve it. Cars. Cars? Yeah, just imagine we put the dishes on top of RC cars, and the customers to chase their food all over the restaurant. Okay, I'll let it to the pitch. Yeah, you do that. Anyway, the business angel's mostly interested in who's going to be, I get a double build punch. I'm so happy. Who's going to be a target demographic? Fans of Sonic the Hedgehog. Perfect. $4. We've never gotten $4 before in a single go. Also, fans of Sonic the Hedgehog, hello. I like you. If I could bang Sonic the Hedgehog, I would, according to the graffiti. All right, this is fine. We got our 4 points off one joke. I'm happy. Okay. We can't do anything with 5. Theoretically, we could afford a pour at an upcoming shop after an event. But I don't know if I would bite. I think I would just save my money. Bedtime for you. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lemon. Thank you for your fun stream. Thank you for hanging out here. Thank you for making me think about being a cute sailor on a boat sometime. Hey, what a nice night. I love this weather. We're rich. We got $5 whole. Minoka's the best. I told you. Well, what do you want to do tonight? I want to save the top for, like, the end. So let's just keep doing the bar stuff until it's done, and then we're only going to do hotel things after that. Hey, I saw there was a footballin' table at the bar. There's like that little spinny thing.
Oh, nice, just cruising for a bruising, though.
We'll see. Right to the corner. The other one.
Hey, no stopping the ball in the front of the goalkeeper.
What change in the ball between forwards is the best part of footballin'? Footballin', Spanish for foosball, invented by the Galician poet Alejandro Finestère during the Spanish Civil War, so wounded kids who didn't get to play football could enjoy themselves. Really? I didn't know that was like the background. That's really cute.
Hey, in Valencia, you can't stop the ball. You either hit the wall or you pass it back to the middle.
But over time, different regions have developed different rules. That's fascinating. Hey, this is so lame. The game already has a set of physical constraints. You just make the most out of them. Learn to properly cover the goal and shut up.
What are the local rules in Menorca?
In Menorca, it's okay to stop the ball, so suck it up.
Ah, you're right.
Play whoever you want. You're not gonna beat me anyway.
I didn't fail philosophy 3 times in high school for nothing.
Did you also skip classes to play football in?
Of course, you can't become a proper adult otherwise.
I must be a magnificent adult then, because I spent half of my credits at law school getting high and playing football in. It has different names in different countries too. Yeah, foosball is what my brain knows it as.
Whoa, that's hardcore. How'd you manage to graduate?
Well, I didn't. I told you, I've gone through 5 years of law school. I never mentioned anything about being a lawyer.
Amazing. Well then, let's let the clash of dropouts begin.
Wait, you didn't even finish high school?
Nah, after wasting 3 years of my life with my father, got fed up with me, put me to work in the pawn shop.
Oh, here in Chile, it's called taka taka. Oh, like an onomatopoeia. That's really cute. Chad, there's gonna be an ad starting in like 20-ish seconds. I can't do anything about it. Bonachera did not attend his father's funeral. He will always resent him for being too tough on him and never accepting the fact his son was gay. Bonachera, I relate to you so much right now. That's tough. Do you ever feel like a letdown?
At first, yeah. Especially my parents made clear how disappointed they were in me. Even if they went to school to begin with.
Oh, I'm sorry. That must have been traumatic. It's just, I can't shake off the feeling. Okay, the ad started. We got to the ad. I'm sipping my water. I'm taking care of me. Oh, gosh, I love water. Gosh, I love stopping for just a moment. Oh my gosh, my tea, well, it's actually more just hot water right now, like I mentioned, but it's the perfect temperature in the mug. It's been cold today. The entire day, I wore shirt plus sweater plus hoodie over the top of it, and I was still slightly chilly, so holding the tea, letting the heat seep into my little palmsies, delightful. That's exactly what I want. 30 seconds of ads, 30 seconds of more intense foosball action. Oh, I forgot, speaking of football, I live in Kansas City, so we lost the Super Bowl positive recently. I went food shopping earlier today, and I had like my beanie and my gloves on in the store because I was still chilly, and I was like picking out avocados, and I hear somebody go, "Hey, Sonny," and I'm like, "Is that me? Am I Sonny?" And I look up, and there's this older woman. This older woman looks at me, and she goes, "Hey, Sonny," for the second time. And I lift the beanies up above my ears, and I didn't even think about it. It was a red beanie, so she's probably thinking Chiefs. She's probably thinking our football team. And she's like, "It's such a shame that we lost." She wanted to like commiserate with me that we did bad in sports ball. I didn't want to disappoint like a random old lady who talked to me, so I'm like, I know, but we'll get through it. So I thought it was funny this random stranger tried to commiserate about sports with me when I don't care about them at all. It's just, I still can't shake off the feeling of being a failure for having dropped out of uni.
In hindsight, I'd say I'm happy though. Studying made me pretty miserable.
I love studying.
If by any chance I end up at a university, I feel like I'd be turned out a pretty sad adult.
You think so?
Yeah, man. Our academic system is broken.
True.
Kids should be taught to learn, taught the means to learn and develop whatever aptitude they're drawn to. Right now, the system only awards memory, not actual talents.
True. Shut up, you're triggering my PTSD from law school. Gaza briefly considers how it would not be okay to joke about PTSD on stage and feels oppressed by political correctness, but then reflects on how much homophobic jokes have hurt him throughout the years and feels determined to try and never hurt anyone with his act. So true, Bonachera, yeah. I love learning. I am working towards getting a certification at my job. I really enjoyed taking my online self-paced course for it. But golly, by the time I was done with getting my actual bachelor's from college, I felt just such disappointment in the system. So much quality education exists out there for free just on YouTube to answer very specific questions, and that's what I'm really passionate about, is how we can help better ourselves as people and as a community, and less about the big structured stuff.
Luckily, nature blessed us with clown attributes. We can stumble through life.
Amen. There's too many lawyers already. This is not true. This is exactly what I thought would happen. I still don't want to purchase the poor. Do I regret saying that? No, I don't. I either want to buy a new build or destroy more cards or upgrade poors to punches. That's all I care about. You're studying, and sometimes it's pretty difficult for some things. There's definitely certain classes I did not interface with, I am not a sciences guy. I'm appreciative of all my nerdy friends who are into science. I was terrible at chemistry. I was terrible at physics. My brain just does not really think like that, but I love computer science. I'm okay at math. I got a math minor, which I guess is nothing to sneeze at, but I don't feel strong in it. Now, is it Mr. Rue, Professor Rue? Will I rue not studying for his classes? No, I'm a pretty lenient teacher. I mostly just want to be silly and give you projects to work on. I would be a project-based teacher because I would love to see how people approach problem solving. We can't do anything with our money, right? Yeah. But in terms of exams, I would not be interested. The online course on Udemy I took for my certification prep, really love the content, really love his preparation and the way he organizes thoughts and media and lessons. I hate his quizzes so much. Every time I take his quizzes, I'm this could be true here, or this could be true here. I never interfaced well with them. But good news, I didn't need to. I just need to learn it. You're signing up right now? Good.
Gaza, you remember when times were simpler? I miss being a kid.
I actually love being an adult. Don't start. Do you know how frustrating it is to be taken out of a bouncy castle by the police? So pretty good likelihood that we'll get a, dang, I was hoping for a build. I took too long to say it. Guaranteed build in the next one, though. We can do a guaranteed double build and then try and get some sort of payoff, too. This is the gentleman in the third row. We already did that one in the past. Hey, let me guess. The gentleman in the third row, they fished out the catfish he brought as his date? Pray for the double with the punch. I want it so bad. That'd be $4. We'd have 10. Okay, this is the doll setup. All right, guaranteed double build. This is a really nice setup too, because they're not both here. We get to do 2 in a row. Hey, why was she worried? How else are they supposed to fend off witches? Don't you think it's similar to what that serial killer did to those teenagers back in the 90s? Okay, this is not a great sign that we have a punch and a pour along with the build. But out of the 6 cards, 4. So what is it? There's 1 pour and there's 1 punch. We have a 1/3 chance of getting something good. Sending it. A serial killer? I thought that was all a TV show.
Oh, you're freaking me out, man. Couldn't you just say something to prove your innocence to all the good people?
I'm so happy. Yes. I mean, our next hand is all blanks. That's all blanks on the last one, but that's okay. Hey, all right. Well, don't worry, folks. All the victims are redheads, and so far we haven't seen a single one in the town, right? That's true. We are rich, so it doesn't matter. This is actually the most... Oh, we could afford a build after the next story sequence. Oh, who gives a shit? Yeah, get out of here. I think I'll do that. Having more build opportunities. We get 3. Theoretically, 3 builds would be massive. That would be massive money. Because, how does it scale? Is it linear? Because 1 build punch is 2. 2 build punch is 4. Does that mean we would get 8? I think it means we get 8 coins if you got 3 build punch, which would be wild. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be wild. Oh, shit. My legs are shaking. Pineapple Pizza mentioned. They knew.
You did fine, chin up. Well, what do you want to do tonight?
So... Again, I'm saving the hotel stuff for last because I think that's cute. Also, we fucked there. I feel like dancing. Let's party.
Dancing? How bold.
Oh, come on, Bonachera. Show me what you got. So there's only 3 nights left? I think so. I think I did my math right. Oh, they're so silly. All right, let me go to the other side. Look at those moves.
Oh, you like what you see, sugar?
I never pegged you for the dancing time.
You should have seen me in the 80s.
Yeah, true. The Commander Shepard dancing, so on point.
I was a fucking beast on the dance floor.
Garza pictures Bonachera on a club, like the Saturday Night Fever doing the break dance, but that's not how it happened at all. What I'd pay to see you through a time portal.
I mean, I still have a lot of signature moves.
Show me.
A couple more drinks, you may witness the beast.
I wish. We promised not to overdo it, remember? I love how nobody else is dancing in the club.
Look at Mr. Sensible now.
Can you just show me without being wasted?
I don't know. I mean, the beast may be too sexy for a bar like this.
So why? It's just the 2 of us dancing. You're not gonna bother anyone.
I'm not so sure. I mean, if there's a girl here, I'd oblige. Getting all sexy with you may get a bit risky.
Flash to Bonachera's young self cross his mind, holding a cold soda over his swollen face, walking alone to the hospital. Hey, what are you getting at, man? It's the 21st century. Unleash the beast.
I'm afraid the elephant has been beaten too many times over the decades to feel safe dancing anymore. You never know, he might be pissing off. We don't know the people here.
Is that so? It's just I've danced my dance off in Barcelona for years, never had a problem. Garza remembers sucking the dick of his roommate at the bathrooms of Razzmatazz. That's a great bar name. And how it got awkward between them after that. His roommate left after a couple months later.
Different times, my friend. Back in my day, you only went wild at the gay bar. You were calling on calamity.
That's so fucked up. All the more reasons to unleash the beast now. Dance activism. 0. Unleash the beast. Also, hi.
I'd rather not.
Okay, how about how about a sweet long kiss to make the statement of the dance floor? The first time kisses are mentioned in the game and 0 appears in chat, I cannot be surprised.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Come on, really?
I just can't. I'll make it up to you at the hotel, I swear.
But they won't be having sex tonight. Bonichero will cry in the darkness of the hotel room while Garza hugs him in bed. They'll feel great afterwards and say I love you to each other until they fall asleep. Woof. Okay, I won't push it. And you don't need to make up for anything, man. It's shitty enough you had to go through all that crap.
Oh, thanks.
Do you want to head back to the hotel?
Yeah, better call tonight.
Ooh, we're $1 away. I probably would have purchased that punch. Frick. I would have loved to have purchased a build. We saw builds like the last 2 story sequences, but not here. Oh my god, ×3 would go bonkers. You like to smooch? Smooching's good. It's crazy to think that in terms of like culture, how much has like shifted over even like the past couple decades. Cause like you or me or any chat member, we could just go make out on the beach and very likely we would be okay doing so, no matter how queer or weird we might seem. But as Bonichero talked about, it's not always been the case. I'm just very happy to live in a queer forward existence right now. What do I want to do? Honestly, I think just kill more blanks. We're getting lots of money very efficiently. Blanks are our biggest, like, gwevs. They're our biggest, like, gwiz. I don't want them. It is a lot of money right now to destroy, but I think it's good. We just get more successes. I mean, we could go to get a punch, but I'd rather just murder, I think. After this, it'll probably be too expensive to keep doing, but I'll do it. We only have 3 negative cards right now. Queer's my existence. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm more queer now than I was before, which is actually, that sounds like a feat to me. All right, to click past all this, I'm going to sip my tea while I do so. Nice. How goes Final Fantasy 15 Zero? I only ever played that because of a roommate in the past, and I just did it for like an hour or 2. It's definitely worth building here. Do you ever think we'll manage to make a living out of a comedy? Hey, it'll all work out eventually. Just wait until we can afford a couple of clown noses. How many shares are left? This should be 3rd from the last, if I did my math right. Actually, I'll cross that off now. I might have been wrong. I might have missed one of my excitement. There's either 1 or 2 shows left after this. It's been all right. They made some choices in the story, that's for sure. It went through dev hell. My husband has talked to me at length about the Final Fantasy 15 story and how he feels about it. I'm serious. It's so frustrating. I mean, I watch a lot of Netflix comedy specials, and I feel like 90% of them are far from funny. Ooh, actually, this is nice. So there's no more bad cards after this because our deck is so thin positive. What are we lacking to make it big? I told you we should have accepted the threesome with that ugly Netflix producer. Oh, you love Final Fantasy 15? I liked what I played, but it was only a few hours, so I can't have too informative an opinion. So the deck will shuffle after this choice, because we only have 3 red cards. I think it's always worth building. 15's fun for sure. It's disappointed storytelling. You don't hate the game by any means. I don't feel like it would have to be a pretty rough game for Zero to hate a Final Fantasy. This is the do you smoke too much setup. I guess we haven't technically done the second one. You're right, but it's really hard to get rid of childhood habits. You know, I was asking my therapist about your unhealthy habits. She told me it could be, yeah, so I guess it's always the same response. So this is the you need to suck on something. I would love to build off the suck. You enjoyed it a bit, yeah? And if you like it, that's all that matters at the end of the day. For real? I'll never forget my mom for running that breast milk cafe. There's barely anything left for me at the end of the day.
I don't know, I'm worried, Gaza.
You know, I heard self-hypnosis work what? Oh, works wonders for quitting. We got double billed in a punch again. A lot of money. Well, I'm too scared to do alone. Couldn't you self-hypnotize me? 7. As the fat setup. So, Bill? Ooh, yeah, definitely just punch. You get the Cat Noctis skin from the collab of 14 and you love him. I didn't even know. I haven't played 14 in like 3+ years at this point. I did not know they collabed with Final Fantasy 14. Or sorry, 15. You need more Burmesian ratties. I feel like we need more rats in general. If there's a cute species out there, we need more. I'm going to say, controversial opinion, we need more dragons out there and sharks out there. Hey, let me cook for you for a whole summer, and you'll learn how to hate food. Is that the last joke of this setup? Ooh, no, we get more. It's the educational setup one. Sharks, you say? I do. So the 14 quests and 15 now as well for the collab. It's kind of neat. That is neat. Oh, they collab with 16 too? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, new game of the franchise comes out, 14's gonna pair along with that. Almost guaranteed to get a build. I was gonna say. So, well, no. Well, we're guaranteed to shuffle here. Because build here, build next, shuffle. Who knows what happens? We only have 3 red cards. It's really unlikely we get a bad choice. Exclamation point, lurk, ooh, woo. Enjoy your lurk, Sarah. I'm in. Fuck math and literature. It's all about finger painting and yoga. I do love yoga.
I'm serious here, Gaza.
I mean, the creative focus is not there to force kids to become artists, it's so they develop a resourceful attitude towards anything they might want to take on. What skills do you think it's imperative to own to successfully navigate the world? I don't like any of these options. Whatever. How to not build your self-esteem on top of fucking likes and retweets? Whoa, that came out strong. That's what I was gonna say. Are you dealing with some kind of technology-related trauma I'm unaware of? We got two builds into punch on this. Those are all good answers. I just didn't like how they emphasized it with fuck, honestly. I do like the callback there. The Twitch reference? I don't know. I kind of have to go with that, don't I? Yeah, dude, can you believe they closed my Twitch channel just because I dress too sexy? I know, I get complaints all the time. Kelif, cover the hips. Kelif, put a post-it note or a tiny black sensor bar on the tip of that pouch. No. They can't shut down fun over here. They can't shut down self-expression.
I mean, those shorts, no socks.
Hey, come on, not you too. Oh my God, $12? That is the most money we've literally ever had. Free the pouch. I don't know. What if I just, oh, there we go. Was that enough? Do you need more, Siren? Also, secret or high? So, yeah, like I was saying earlier to Arky in chat, I don't know if we have 1 show left or 2 after this. The bottom option should be gone, correct? Hey, good job, Bonachair. You killed it.
Nah, thanks.
Well, what do you want to do tonight? Okay, so bottom option is gone, which means we've gone through 6 + 1, 7 of these choices, which means 8 of the shows are done because we have a new choice now. So I think there are going to be 2 more. Hey, let's go and play some games at the hotel. I'm nervous they're just going to be fucking. I'm going to keep my thumb on this button over here.
You brought a console with you?
I never leave home without it. Okay, so I think it's real. Okay, it's real. Good. Putting Gyoju in the pouch to let them raid the stats. They would just keep tossing things out of it. And fucking, we could end that way, it's true. Oh, they're playing Smash? Bam! Shield break. Whoa, 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 wait. Who am I again? You're the pink squishy ball. Playing games, not playing games. Oh shit, I'm flying away. How do I get back on the stage? Your character can basically fly. Just smash the jump button if you're falling short, and you just finish up with an upward special. It'd have been funny if they were fucking wall gaming, just like all the furry comics I see. What? When did video games get this hot? Well, this game's pretty simple. You just need to put some time into it. You'll end up loving it. Trust me. God, I don't know. Don't you have Tetris? By the way, video games rot your brain, so there won't be any interesting insights during this scene. Okay, let's switch to Tetris. It's so crazy this little console carries so many games and switch between them in a matter of seconds. Back in my day, we spent minutes waiting for a cassette to load, and every time they killed you, you had to, not again, with your ancient war stories. Is a Switch? Yeah. I still think games were way better back then. They're not, by the way. Life is complex enough. When I want to play, I just want to know where to kill or where to go. And shut up and play. Okay, I'll teach you a thing or two about Tetris. The UI is a Switch. Also, definitely the controllers they're using. Take that. What? Wow, what was that? Well, I triggered my special, so you can't rotate pieces for a few seconds. Ah, come on, that's not fair. Can't believe even Tetris got ruined. Video games have gone to shit. Dude, if you're gonna keep bitching about it, just bring your C64 next time. I was hoping for a T-spin, yeah. You know what? I might. What are the games you have? You're hooked, huh? I'm just curious. What about this one? The graphics might make you feel at home. The Last Door? What's that about? Oh, it's a horror adventure game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What year was this released in? Not even my cassette games looks this cheap. It's called Minimalism, asshole. Shut up and play. Ooh, we could purchase a punch. Is that worth it? Yes. 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 I wouldn't be able to afford killing a blank. Because I think that'd be 14 now. I think so. I think it's worth getting the punch. We could upgrade a pour for cheaper, but we'll just have more opportunity here. This is unusual in furry porn. Is it the gayness, the always onlineness, or the comicness? Have I? Well, I was gonna say, have I ever seen people fucking and gaming and any other type of porn, but that would imply that I see literally any other type of porn. Yeah, I like how Arky phrased it. We have a good enough deck. It's very thin, so getting better cards is good. We only have 3 bad cards right now. So it's, what, 3 out of however unlikely that will actually draw them all at the same time. It's a beautiful deck. Let's go. So this might be the last show, or the next one might be the last show. I suppose I don't watch enough normie porn. True. So now if there's more video games in there than when I was growing up. Yeah, compared to the starting, it's so good. Massive difference. I have a photo of our starting deck over here in my Pure Ref. It was this. It was so many blanks. And the pores do nothing unless you build them. Okay. All right, so the polyamorous trio setup build. That's what they call being a 2-timer nowadays, huh? Oh, wait, we have like 3. Oh my God, we're guaranteed to get a double build into a punch here? You don't understand. I'm in a relationship with 2 other boys and a girl. We're all in love. It's the best. Whoa, that's so cool. Like, how does someone apply? Do you hold auditions?
You wish. The thing is, we're thinking about getting married.
How does that work? You like tag team when you say your vows? I definitely wanted to build off that, but we didn't have that. 4 is great though. Okay, so sex robot? Always be building. My dude, you know I'm not into chicks, even if they plug into the wall at night.
Don't overthink it. She comes with mod support. You can set her up to your preferences.
Whoa, that's amazing. Give her my number. Tell her to pre-install some nice texture packs. Hey, listen. Okay, so the new fast food chain build. If we're really lucky, we'll refresh, get another build, into another build, into a punch. The dream is there. The dream is possible, but not likely. Whoa, God's really changed, huh? Last I heard, angels were sent to ask folks to sacrifice their sons.
A business angel's just a guy with a lot of cash to invest in some new adventures, idiot. What kind of food do you think we should be serving?
Dang. Okay, the dream's dead. If we're talking speed, definitely hot dogs through a railgun. Oh, okay, the jokes are still going. Good. Build. I know, we're already back up at 9. We had like none. The ad's gonna start in like 30 seconds, by the way. Oh, the karaoke competition? To be honest, I didn't think I stood a chance. I was trying my best, but kids kept getting onto the stage and yelling at me to let it go, let it go.
Oh, that's tough. What'd you sing anyway?
Oh, Neon Cat, like the 10-hour version. After just 10 minutes, they gave me a trophy and even walked me out of the place. I felt so famous. We haven't clicked that one before. We're back to 11? Whoa. Okay. Is there even going to be more shops after this? I don't know. Oh, yeah. And now I sip my tea while I wait. Ah, there's the ad. It triggered. Thanks for putting up with me, dude. I feel like anxiety has told me to say this phrase multiple times in my past of just like, thanks for putting up with me. And I don't know. I guess anxiety is strange because I've thought that for incredibly minor, heavy quotes, infractions. Like, even if I'm mostly normal and then I'm slightly off one night, I'm like, thanks for dealing with me. Thanks for putting up with my, what was it? Checks notes? Stumbling over a phrase and then overthinking about it for hours. Me to my friends from time to time. Yeah. I haven't had like a big like emotional crash in a while, but anytime I do, I definitely feel that. Thanks for tolerating me. I would never toss you back to the ocean galley. So true, yeah. I like to say something like this, like in a more positive light, to flip it on its head. It's like, thank you for going on adventures with me. Thank you for spending so much time with me. Like phrases like that. Joke's on you! And the fishy that swims back. Maybe I'll keep tossing you for fun then. Hey, thanks for putting up with me, dude.
Oh, you got what it takes. You're gonna get better. Trust me. Well, what do you want to do tonight?
Oh. We get 3 choices. Honestly, maybe the hotel is the best. All of the beach stuff had my favorite conversations, though. Maybe I should go to the beach. If this is the last choice, maybe ending it alone with my lover on the beach is the most romantic thing I can do. Weed and chill on the beach?
Yes, please. Tomorrow's our last.
Ah, there's the answer. Tomorrow's the last show.
It all went by so fast.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Fine. Of course, all's good.
Something's eating at you. I could tell it.
It's nothing. I'm just tired.
Come on, lay it on me.
God, fine. I wanted to wait until the show was over, but here we go. We're not good, man. I think he knows. I think they're just having fun. This conversation is so heartfelt, they're not leaving anything out for the hidden and the unknown. I like how it's the same thing with the gamer stuff, but just more, like, true.
We're still figuring out a dynamic, man. We're gonna get better. We'll get pets from Ox eventually.
Hi, Ox. Still, how good do you think we can get? Just get me 4 build cards. Honestly, I don't see ourselves succeeding.
Ah, success. That word. If you ask me, I say we're already succeeding.
Oh, yeah? I may have missed all the fame, all the money. It's just, we don't even have 1,000 followers between us. I don't care about that.
Is that how you measure success?
Yeah, Bonachera, I agree. Don't go telling me the important part is making people laugh. Are they in Miami? It is someplace that starts with an M. I'm assuming it's near Valencia because that is where the studio is. So I think it's probably somewhere in Spain.
Well, in a way, it is. I mean, money's not the measure of success.
Menorca, thank you. What is it then?
Satisfaction. You could be buried in money and still feel miserable. Trust me.
Sounds pretty naive to me. I'd fare a lot better with a couple extra zeros in my bank account.
Absolutely, who wouldn't? But money should be a byproduct, not an objective.
Agreed.
If it's fortune you're after, find a job, become an entrepreneur, I don't know. The rewards of a creative life is the process, the life itself. If this is making you miserable, you should change paths.
Do I have to choose though? Can't I pursue creativity and money? Me, I'm doing that. Hi. It like resonates with you a bit. The moonlight is beautiful.
What's with you and money, dude? Money's just the means, not the end. Money means absolutely nothing. Money's what you make of it.
All right, Karl Marx. You keep daydreaming. I'll make sure we don't starve.
That's what I call a team.
I can't afford a build. It's a build plus. If it was a build regular, I could have bought one. I think I'll just upgrade a pour into a punch on our regular deck. Oh, the movie. I don't know Moonlight the movie. I'm sure there's beautiful beaches though. Buy punch or kill blank. I don't think we can afford kill blank. I think it's too expensive now, but I can look. Oh, it's 1.2 much, yeah. Well, I've never considered upgrading the build. That could get us to a +3. That sounds more fun to me on the final show. Why not? Why not? Did I see it? Moonlight? No. All right, I'm ready. I should. I can write on my post-it. Moonlight. What's Moonlight about? I'm just assuming it involves beaches and beautiful moons. And get past this intro. Get it out of here. Ox, how have you been, by the way? I hope you've been well. Hopefully you didn't get any, like, con cud from Annex. I know at least one person who did. Okay. Anyway. Fuck! Okay, this is not a great starting hand. This means all of our bad cards are still in our deck. Yeah, I know, I miss being a kid. You mean, can you believe my urologist stopped asking for candy every time after I visit? Ooh, Ooh, oh my god, that means all of my builds are in the end. No, our last show's not going perfect. Yeah, I think we've done all of these options so far. It's about a kid from North Miami who's probably autistic and gay. Oh, I'm like flashing back to like high school. I think that movie came out like quite a while ago. I remember people talking about something like that. Oh, this is the doll setup. So we'll get one of the builds, not in the same, frick, we got them in the same hand. No matter what, we do the build +1. I don't think they'll change the context, right? No. So we've said this before. I'm hoping for another build in the next go through. Shuffle. Ah, the dream is over. It is actually still a build plus though, so I'm gonna get more money out of it than I normally would. Oh shit, Bonachera. Didn't I tell you to run your jokes through my probation officer first? Yeah, we still got $3. Oh my god. That's my last show's going so bad. It was such a dream for you to see it win the Oscar. Yeah, we got the rip here. No. All right, people. As you may know, it's our last night. The run of the shows is coming to an end. He says this right after I bomb. Thank you to everyone who's come to see us and support us in any way. It's been delightful to spend a couple weeks in this beautiful town. A round of applause for yourselves. Come on, come on. Now, with your permission, I want to step away from the comedy for a moment to perform in front of everyone here an act of love. I've been planning for a while now. I'm a bit nervous. I hope I don't fuck it up. But here we go. Gaza, will you marry me? Wait. We gotta try. Do we punch? Wait, we have a choice here? No! I was dragging around. I chose the build. I was gonna choose punch. Oh, fuck. I wanted to choose the punch. Oh, no. Whoa, what a great idea. I called dibs on the white dress, though. You don't get it, Gaza. This isn't some improv comedy bit. I'm actually proposing. Do you want to be my husband? For realsies? You want to marry me? Oh, we get a +1. I can +1 love? I can +1 love. That's cute as fuck. Oh, yes, I do. Please say yes. I love you. I love you so much. Love +1. Oh, we did have the build. We're building the love. I'm so happy. In that case, let's do it. What the hell? I say yes. I love you too. Yes, I want to marry you. Yeah. Oh, they did it. They faced their fears after they cried in the hotel with him about not being able to express themselves in public. And now they kiss me in front of an audience because they love me. Oh my God. Did I screw up royally? No, it's fine. It's fine. We recovered. We got the build on a +1 love. I could not have asked for more. I'm so happy. Thanks everyone for being able to witness this magical moment. It's a memory we'll never forget, believe me. Again, thank you all for coming. He did this right after I bombed too, which feels so good. It's like no matter if I suck in front of the audience, he still loves me. Dance state is over. Did you have fun? Hope you had fun. Have a great night. Is there more? Oh my God, walk on the beach? Cute. You're nuts, man. Garza's terrified. He doesn't know how to tackle the conversation that they're about to have. I might be getting old after all. I'm still a bit in shock, to be honest. Is this for real? Do you really want to get married?
Yeah, Garza and Bonachera, a family enterprise. What you told me the other day when we had danced and really stuck with me. I've been cowering all my life. I want to live my gayness out in the open. Nothing will make me happier than following this plan with a loving husband by my side.
Bonachera pictures himself as a loving housewife wearing a pink apron, taking care of the kids while baking a cake, then curses Hollywood for making him picture an ideal family like that. What the hell? That's so sweet, man. I love you so much. You're basically my favorite person in the world.
To think I get to feel these butterflies in my stomachs in my 50s.
We've never heard their age difference. I knew it was large, just given like the hotel room thing. It's definitely big here, but that's cute. But I don't want to marry you? Bonachera is suddenly able to hear his heart beating in his eardrums.
You don't?
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to marry you, but
Oh, you're breaking my heart. I understand if you're not ready to commit. I mean, I could ask you sometime in the future, but you're the one I want to spend the rest of my life with.
I don't want to marry anyone. I don't believe in committing my heart to anybody. I love you and wouldn't mind spending the rest of my life with you. I really wouldn't. You make me happy. I love living the life that we're living right now. But do we need to seal that with a contract?
I just wanted to be romantic.
You did! You did such a good thing, Bonachera. I think you did great. I think Garza's being like a fucko in his 20s. You love that image is kind of bullshit, so true. When I first started dating my husband, the domestic stuff was so attractive to me. He'd be like, do you want to go to Target to buy a blender? And I think this is literally the best day of my life. So there's like some things that I think are cute from media, but yeah.
I mean, if at some point we have to get divorced, I won't be a pain in the ass, I swear. The truth is, at some point I'd like to have children, adopt a kid, and I think we need to be married to make that happen.
Garza's heartbeat joins the orchestra, starts banging at his eardrums too. Whoa, whoa, dude. I don't want to have children.
You don't?
I'm sorry.
So this is it? There's no future for us?
No, I'm here. I love you. There's as much Garza here as you want. I just don't believe in marriage. I don't feel the need to have children. My husband and I, before we even started dating, were like, we both don't want kids. We both don't want any children at all. You're young and can't be tied down. Shoves playfully into Ocean. But that doesn't mean you should give up on the life that you want to build.
What? Does that mean you might reconsider in the future?
Again, Bonachera gets bowled. Bowled? Oh, bowled. Gets bowled over by his suburban domestic fantasy. The perfect kids, the manicured lawn, the smiles. What the fuck? I don't think so. But you could still score a husband and have children, and I'll still be here for you. I'll love you, and if your husband is hot enough, and he's up for it, I'll be there for the both of you. You already escaped the heteronormative life. Why stick with a monogamous one?
Shit, my head's spinning right now.
Hey, you're the one who wrote some bits about poly stuff. I mean, the three people who make these games are in a poly relationship together. Not surprised this comes up here. Didn't this possibility ever cross your mind? Ooh, does that mean our third partner could be the sex robot from the bits?
You're making me feel like a dinosaur, man. I don't know what to say right now. I'll have to think about all this.
Anyway, I'm here for you. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you 3. I love you 4. Oh my god, they're being such nerds. They try to brush it off with comedy, even though they're both really afraid right now. But you know what? Garza and Bonachera will love each other until the end of time, and they're both going to be happy. They make it work. Are clowns allowed to have children anyway? Shut up. They make it work. Oh, that was really cute. Happy ending. I'm happy. Thank you for playing. Game by Deconstruct Team. Oh, we get to watch the behind the scenes. Oh. Yeah, finger spit. Comedy consultant. Thank you, Antonio. Oh, yeah, Devolver publishes too. I forgot it just fucking closes when it's over. So, yeah, caution, really bad jokes. Let's look at the gallery. Yeah. Oh, they're showing like the flow right here. Really cute, the piping and everything. Oh my god, the character designs to come up with them. Bonachera looks so different at the start. They were such a nerd in the beginning. The show. I hope they don't show the sex scene planning. This was really cute. I loved this. Have you ever laid on somebody's lap like this and fallen asleep while they pet your hair? It's delightful. Monogamy makes things seem more solidified. That comfort alone is a building point. I think so. You almost forgot it was part of Essays on Empathy. Yeah, it was a lot longer. Also, hi, Zap. Oh my god, the frame-by-frame proposal. And the frame-by-frame kiss. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. Don't look at that one. Okay, anyway, hi. Let's watch the behind the scenes. Yeah, cool. It always like takes a second to catch up to the vid. There we go. I'll like pause and interject from time to time during this. If you're gonna say hi earlier, that's okay. I lurk a lot on Twitch. You did it the other week when you were on an edible and your boyfriend brushed your hair. Wait, so the bro hand job was more than just bros? It was. It was a love job. You've laid like that? Oh, that was how you got involved with your first real love. That's cute. When my crush visited, it was me. I was laid on their lap like that, and we both like fell asleep for a little bit. We're just like, "Ngeh." That's true. It was a love plus one job.
Okay, so de 3 al cuarto.
I'm gonna raise the volume here a little.
This is the exclusive game for the collection. The only game that we know how to pronounce properly because it's written in Spanish.
Wayward Bird, hi. It was written in Spanish originally. That doesn't surprise me. I think it was like last month or so. Just Deconstruct Team released a game all in Spanish, and it's now been translated.
De 3 al cuarto, which if you play the game, you know it means something so cheap that you could literally have 3 for a quarter. This is a Spanish expression.
We made this game exclusively for the collection. It's our 33rd game.
33rd game? That's wild to think. So they did 10 for this collection. They've released Gods Will Be Watching. That's 11. Red Strings Club 12. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood 13. There's 20 games of theirs that they've probably done for other jams. That's crazy to think.
33rd.
33rd, so it's like
We did
wow,
a lot of games.
Yes. And this has
Oh, I guess that counts canceled ones too, is my thought. Because they got really far in Atticus 7 and then it got canceled.
been like some sort of rehabilitation process for us. I mean,
Yeah,
this has
it's-
been like some therapy for us because the last year we had like a big breakdown working on a big game.
Therapeutic development. That's
Yeah.
like a new concept we are working on.
Yes. And yeah, this game also talks about things really important for us, like the creative process, the creative life, and how it's really enjoyable and it's really nice to have that kind of life, but you also suffer a lot, you also doubt yourself a lot, you also struggle with a lot of stuff. We had a struggle with that in the past, so I think this game talks about that because it's really important for us.
Yeah, I mean, it was like therapy on different levels. One was making a commercial release again, trying to make something that people is going to pay for it because the pressure is different, the stakes are different. So that was one level of therapy development, and the other was that the game actually talks about the struggle,
Yeah.
about the hustle of the creative life and making a living out of something you love and something like that. So you can see there's a lot of stuff bottled up in this game, which looks like it's sold as a comedy game, a comedy duo that goes to an island to Menorca to try and
I do like the kind of turn on the head where it's like, it's just two silly guys doing comedy. Actually, they're going to talk a lot about feelings and also fuck and also fall in love.
make some comedy beats and stuff. So the premise sounds like really fun, but there is dark stuff bottled up in there, like it usually happens in our games.
Comedy's always an amazing struggle. True.
It's a comedy game, and
Yeah.
it is the first time that we are doing comedy.
Yeah, it's weird and something new and something hard, I think, in the beginning, because it was hard to think about writing comedy, because I think it's really hard to make something that
Yeah.
people love about.
I mean, the game at first, it wasn't even about a comedic show, right? Like, it was about monologues, I think
Poetry.
it was. Poetry, yeah.
One of the ideas was poetry, the monologues maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I knew I wanted to be something about people getting on stage, and stand-up comedy was too intimidating to try to take on. And then I switched to poetry or like standing up shows that are not about comedy, because trying to make people laugh on top of a scenario or on a stage is really hard.
Hi, Scott.
But then we found out the Mansai format, which is comedy that is performed like it's performed in Japan, which are about comedy duos. And even if what you write is not that great, just having a dynamic between two characters, like the serious one and the silly one, you can tell something really crappy, but still if the both of them have a nice dynamic going with the two of them, is something that kind of works. I mean, I know I'm not saying it's easy, but it's easier to hide that you are not really great at writing comedy. In any case, we had a cop-out for this comedy game, which is that the comedy is diegetic.
I really like that it was. The fact that there's a lot of jokes that I didn't see like the best punchlines to is interesting, because the game tells you with the build system, if you build to 4, it automatically fails. But to me, that means there's a different punchline if you ever do a build 3 punch. You kind of wish you were able to make more creative things. If you could like snap your fingers and be good at something, what do you think it would be, Modest? Would you want to be like an art guy? Would you want to be like, I mean, art's always the thing that comes to mind, like music? Like, is it more of, I wish I just had something that I'm emotionally attached to? The dynamic that they're talking about seems to work on an improv. I agree, yeah.
It's a game about two comedians that aren't really good.
Yes.
So I felt free to write as many bad jokes as I wanted, because they are not great. So this is my purpose. I have to write bad comedy. So that was easy and enjoyable maybe. But also behind this genre of comedy, there are many things that we did with the narrative and stuff. To begin with, the game is a deck building game. We use the deck building design to communicate stuff about the narrative. It's a deck building game in which it's not really easy to get a decent deck.
So true, actually. Probably something visual. I do love a good visual appeal.
It's not designed to actually win. It's just designed to show you that you are really crappy at what you're trying to do. And even with your best efforts, you're not able to get like the best cards and polish the best deck and try to make it work. In the comedy show, you are constantly failing.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's really difficult to have a really perfect deck, or, well, almost perfect, you know, like the best card. It's really difficult, and it shows a lot like how they are trying so hard, like you're trying so hard to make the best jokes and make combinations, but it's really hard, and you can...
Maybe it's not for them. Maybe, I mean, that's like the message we send through the design of the deck building. But I think there is another element in this game that is actually adding a lot to the narrative that we did on purpose, which is the sound design.
Something that happens almost all the time is that when you start working on the game, the first thing that comes to mind isn't the best, so you have like to try more stuff while working on it. And at first it was like the obvious workaround for the game was like there's music, and when they got on the stage and the show starts, everyone goes silent because they are expecting you to have like an amazing show, and you make a good joke and everyone is like, oh, amazing. But in this case we were thinking like, like they are actually kind of awful, they are not the best, they are not really good at this thing. So we wanted to try to express that with the audio and the music too.
I mean, you could hear people just like cough or go, when they did the blanks, which I thought was nice. Yeah, the best cards were too expensive to ever realistically get. I do like game design like this, where they kind of make it impossible to do what you would want in a traditional game, and that's good. Like, I know I was failing at the deck building because it's hard. Some of the interesting thing about comedy is that the crappy parts, if you can thread them properly in short order, they really enforce the punch. That's true. Like, I think a lot about through line when I'm creating presentations and telling like big impactful stories on my stream. And it's like, even if everything there isn't necessarily interesting, tying together, building to the end, it becomes interesting.
So like the way the game works is like when you are not in a stage and you only have the two characters doing intimate stuff at a beach or at a bar or something, the music, it's all about them. It's more intimate music that just like it works like to express what they are feeling, maybe, or something like that. But then when you go again to the beach and it's another comedic show, the music is diegetic because it's like it sounds like from really far away, and I guess the point of that was like to make it feel like they are not like the main focus of this thing. They are just like a tiny part of a really big event, and they don't really care. Like no one really cares about that. So there's some really far away music. Everyone is talking, so you can't even hear them really nicely, and they go on the stage and the noise is even louder, so it's not like everyone goes silent because they're expecting anything. No one expects nothing from them. And when they make jokes, it's not like everyone is laughing, it's just they are awkward, so people start like coughing and doing noises because like no one cares about them. They are not that good.
I love that one of the reactions to a joke is I love when the audience cough. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and the obvious solution would be like a sitcom, like ha ha ha.
Yeah.
And I think it's an amazing point to have made. I mean, the sound design when we were working on it, the sounds about the beach, and there are like people selling stuff in the background, like pipas, caramellos, sweet stuff, and the fireworks, and there's a music festival going on close. It's like it's great how you put it. You are not the main attraction here. And also, but the other thing, then there's a great contrast with the music, and when you go the three kind of moods you develop for like the beach and the bar and the hotel. It's like the same track. It's something that we work often in our games, but having the same track dynamically adapt to that, I really love. I mean, it's really something unique when you get into the hotel and you get to hear the piano, something you haven't heard before, like you're like suddenly in the mood. It's about them, about being tired, about being vulnerable, and the strolls in the beach with the sounds and everything. I mean, I think the sound design works wonders for this game. So great job.
Clap, 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 clap,
Yeah, I
clap.
mean, like it was a hard game to make the music for because that contrast between like really intimate scenes, even if the intimate scenes sometimes are the funnier ones, like because that's something that happens like that. Like when they joke in privacy, they are actually really good comedians. But this is something also like really important about all of this, that when you make art for yourself or for your close folks, like it works really different than when you have to release something for an audience. I think that's something that doesn't happen to us in our games because like we don't really think about like what people could enjoy about what we make. It's more like, what game do we want to make? And it's like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah, but I mean, but I think that they work because even if it's something really personal, what we put into our games, it feels really universal because the extremely specific becomes universal. Everyone struggles with emotions and with the people they love and who they are and stuff like that. So that's why I feel we can get really into stuff without being like, let's make a market research to release this game and stuff. It's just like this thing.
Oh, hi. Ba ba ba. Thank you so much, Anon, for giving the gift to Arky. Arky's been a very sweet chat member.
Together. Also, we worry about making
Oh, no, it was 3 months, not even 1. Whoa.
games that are interesting, stimulating and stuff. I mean, we are not oblivious to that, but we have the privilege to be able to work into real personal stuff.
Yeah.
And speaking about working properly into games, I want to use the opportunity with this game to talk about the iterative nature of making games. There's one side that we already talked about, that was the music and the sound. That feels we had like the most obvious solution to the music and sound, and then we discovered
Oh, it was your boyfriend. It was your prize Valentine's gift. That's adorable. That's so sweet.
the strengths of the game and how to power them by not making them the focus. But also it happened that we tried to make this game as Disco Elysium.
Yes. Yes, instead of having the dialogues
Hi, Star and Ivy. Thank you for being so sweet.
with the characters, like the Resistance Club, for example, we wanted to have a bar in the
side
of the screen with the
I love how the subtitles were perfectly in between the follow thing, so nothing got interrupted.
whole dialogue and with the options like this collision. But yeah, in the end, it didn't work with our art style.
Yeah.
So we went like the Resistance Club or other games, like having the dialogues with the characters, because you have
I love the art style that Deconstruct Team uses for their games. It feels very intimate to me.
the focus on the whole scene, and it's everything is in the same part. You're looking at the dialogues and you're looking at the characters in the same part of the screen.
I mean, I think that talks about copying stuff from other games or grabbing solution from other games.
Yeah.
They work in that context, but then you try to apply their formula to something you do, and often it doesn't work because it's a totally different. There are many factors that intervene in that making that work. But I think in this collision, the action is really far away, so you get to see the log, and it's extremely well written, and there is many stuff happening in the mind and in the imagination, so it helps that abstraction. But then for us, that the focus is on the dialogue, on the acting of the characters, on the scenes. You need to have the text on top of them, so you keep looking at what you need to look.
Because if not, you need to be looking at that side of the screen and at the characters, and it's like
Yeah, exactly. And you get
all the
those
time moving your head.
stuff that is not cool.
Yeah, so that didn't work.
I don't know you so much, Cal, but I'm sure my BF loves to see your stream, so what's better to get to sub to his comfort streamer? I am happy that people do like to just stop by and listen. I mean, they were talking about, I know an ad's going to start soon, it might get interrupted. I know, like, these creators right here were talking about a similar way that I feel about my stream. There's the ad, where they don't do research for the things they want to create. They just release the things that they care about. My stream is exactly what I want from Twitch.television. I want a lot of intimate stories. I want feelings. I want weird, sad indie video games that I don't see elsewhere. This is what I want of the platforms. This is what I do with it. I'm glad other people seem to like it. I mean, I say that I feel like I have been very successful on Twitch.television. I'm thankful for that. But just so many sweet people stop by. Lots of people like to lurk. Lots of people like to hear my voice or to see the things that I'm playing. So I'm very happy. Thank you.
So we say, okay, we have this space here. What are we going to do?
Panic mode.
It was like a crisis, like, oh my god, what are we going to do with this? We need to redo the backgrounds, or we need to add there something that we don't know. And the idea that we came in the end, I think is one of the things that I that I really like because it also goes in the direction of the theme of the game, you know, like their struggles with their life and everything, because it's
I love the hidden and the unknown in this game. It tells you all of their secret feelings they're not saying out loud. There's no mystery there. They tell you things in the future that could happen outside of the pace of the game. I loved the hidden
the
and the
hidden and
unknown.
unknown.
Yeah, the hidden and the unknown. Please, Javi, put here like the hidden and the unknown on top of us. Yeah, I mean, I think this happens often in all of our developments, even in game jams. We start making something, suddenly we find some bit that doesn't work, and we have to improvise because there is not a lot of time. And often it happens that these happy accidents lead us to some interesting features in the games. Like for the Wrestling's Club, that we added some scenes to make it work better. We added the Wrestling's interface to see your decisions, because we noticed that people weren't aware of they were actually making decisions in the game. So with this, it was a huge problem because suddenly we had like an empty side of the screen, and just redrawing all of these scenarios, it's not just that it was a lot of work, it also messed with the composition and the scenes and the narrative that we work already for. So you work with what you have. Now we have an empty space in our game. What can we do with it? And we brainstorm it like.
Oh, you yapped him so much about how much I enjoy the streams. I'm glad. I know you said nice words near the end of the previous one. I do appreciate it. I missed.
We can add like a Twitter feed so you get feedback of our shows.
Reactions of the people that are watching the show.
Maybe we can put them at nights. They are in bed and they go through Twitter like we all do, seeing what people say about them. But I mean, it was a lot of work, and in the end, I recall what I loved about Disco Elysium. It wasn't just that it had a sidebar for the format of the text. It was what it brought to the table, this internal train of thought.
Yeah, that's
so
the best.
I created the hidden and the unknown and use it to go a bit wild with a narrative. This is like a narrator that knows about them, about what goes through their heads, but also about parallel timelines. I got creative with that.
About the past and the future. Yeah. About other characters.
Or something like this is happening in Mexico right now. Or if they were to do that in a parallel universe, this would be happening. So I really like what the hidden and the unknown brought to the table, and maybe it's something that will end up in future games, because it always happens with these happy accidents. We cherry pick these happy accidents to build something new in the future. I think that's this game has been great on many levels, for therapy, for having something new for you all, and letting us talk about our creative process and our creative life. And this is the end of the collection. If you watch these videos in order, who knows?
I did.
So as this is the video for the main exclusive piece of this collection, we want to take this opportunity to thank you all for playing our games. I mean,
Yes.
we are really, really thankful.
Thank you so much for playing the games. Thank you so much for watching this. I'm really grateful for having the time to do this. I mean, this collection, this game, and also this documentary, because it's nice to talk about our creative process.
I'm just gonna say thank you so much for your support, because if it wasn't for all of you, we wouldn't be making all of this. It's just like that, like we will be trying, but it will be the same, and we actually can make this like all of our days thanks to all of you that are supporting us, and that's amazing, and we are so grateful.
Yeah, I mean, I think of people who play our games as the last piece that completes our creations, because they would be meaningless without the people who play them. I mean, it's like creation is not completed until they reach someone, and making games for us is like an act of communication, and if there's no one listening, it doesn't make any sense. So knowing that you are there and you're watching this video and play the games, and especially when you let us know if you liked something, if you didn't like something, how it makes you feel, and I think it's what really makes worth all this creative cycle, to connect with people and to start a conversation, because what we put out there, it always comes back in the form of what you created in the world and what you made people feel and what you made people think. So I am super thankful. Thank you a lot, everyone, for playing our games and for supporting us. And as long as you're there, we'll keep making games. And see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye. Adios. Adios.
That was cute. I did it. I watched all the things. I was just curious, like, yeah, I'm missing achievements. I played every single game and I watched every documentary. What do you mean I'm missing achievements in essays on empathy? What more could there be? Wait, what? I watched the super, wait, why can't I drag? It's like stuck. I watched the Super Continent Limited one. What? 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 I watched all the things. You're wrong. You're wrong, achievement tracker. That's okay. Either way, that was great. Yeah, what a lovely bunch. I'm really happy that I took the time to go through this. There's a couple games in there. I mean, that was definitely the strongest one at the end of the day, the Tres o Cuatro. But they put the most time into it. It was like, for me, it was a 2-something hour experience. But even Eternal Home Floristry, I really like that one. And just the aesthetics, the vibes, the vibes are good. It feels nice to play games like this. I've not officially decided what I'm gonna start streaming next on this channel. There's lots of ideas. There's always the exclamation point game list if you're curious about what's on my mind about future state. Iben is a very cool, smart individual. They've said UFO 50 is great. I know so many people who are also big fans of UFO 50. That is one idea. I didn't realize that was a sound that was going through. Whoops, that happened.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I think I will give a nice raid to a nice friend. If my husband's awake, I'll give him big hugs. Like I was just talking about there, back and forth with Arky and Star, like, I'm very happy and thankful that people like the vibes of my stream. I kind of just go live and then do whatever I want. I tell so many stories, and I really enjoy doing that. You're awake? I love that. I'm going to rar, and then I'm going to raid my friend Bug Husbands. Ah, Arky. You have such a sweet partner. I'm glad they support you in such silly ways like this, supporting your favorite Twitch streamer, your comfort streamer, whatever phrase it is. I'll give you a nice little rar before I go to bed. I want to raid Bug Husbands. They're drawing a very good dragon right now. I'm just going to show you. Look right here at this. We're going to go say hi to them. Bug Husbands, super cool. Big fan. Is this their Moonfang? I'm just assuming this is Moonfang energy. I might be wrong. Let's go find out. Let's go see. Wait, it says I can't raid them? Oh, man, they must be raiding out soon. Frig. Ass spotted. Yeah, everybody go fucking follow / talk to them anyway if I can't raid them. / shout out Bug Husbands. Yeah, it might be just turned off for whatever reason. I got options. I have other people who I can talk to on the twitch.tv. Oh, they're winding down. That tracks. It is around that time. Honestly, they're smart for turning that stuff off. I never remember to. This will be an easy win, I believe. Yeah, they're going to go on for a little bit. / raid. Kapring. Yeah, there we go. All right, Poppin is literally ranking every single Steven Universe song with their partner. Steven Universe is great music. I have no idea where they put anything, but I hope they have good opinions or else I'll cry. Stirring, thank you so much for popping on in. You're wonderful. Thank you for stream. Thank you, Zap. See you, Caliph. See you, Galley. I saw you left me a nice message. I'll get back to you tomorrow on that. I'm gonna go cuddle my beautiful husband. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being so sweet. Thank you for the hug mottos. I hope your dance stuff was fun. I hope I helped you feel a little bit more appreciated tonight, chat. That's always a goal of my stream, is trying to remember little things about y'all and surprise you with my memory and my smiles and my giggles. But I'll figure out what I'm streaming before Sunday, and I'll tell you all on the Discord, and I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Have a good night. I'm rating out now. Don't bite me now. Ah!
Oh my god.